What is going on, YouTube? Welcome to the channel. Today we've got a special video. So today's video is going to be every single weekly episode shortened and compiled into one video. So you're gonna get to sit down right now and watch from the very beginning to the very end. You're gonna get to see all of the work that went into this car, and also at the very end, see this thing get delivered to the winner, because this was one of our giveaway builds. So we'll just get straight into it. So sit back, relax, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, and enjoy watching this car get rebuilt. So right here behind me, we've got a 2006 Dodge Charger Pursuit. Yes, it is another Pursuit. We've just recently rebuilt two of them. And this one's a little bit different because it's an older one. So this is a 6th gen. So this one does still have the 5.7 liter V8, but unlike our other two, this one is rear wheel drive. So we just got this thing from a local seller on Marketplace, and it does have some problems, but it is overall a super solid car. You can see it's sitting on some crazy 26-inch wheels right now. I know it does have an SRT badge. It is an RT. That was on there when we got it. And so for what it is, I'd say it's a pretty good deal. So in today's video, you're gonna see us pick this thing up, kind of walk around it for the first time. We'll dive through it, see what's wrong with it, see what we've got going on. And yeah, but man, I am so excited to be starting build and giveaway number 6.
All right, so here we are. Wow, what size wheels do you think these are? These are 26s. It's got a lift kit on it?
Yeah, the twist thing.
Let's take a look in here. Yeah, it does look pretty clean.
The dash wasn't cracked. I really like that fact about it.
Yeah, the dash looks like it's in really good shape. Door card looks like a little dirty.
Yeah. Just broken switch panel. Pretty common, it falls in.
This is about what I feel like you'd see for a $1,200 car.
Yeah.
We got, what is that? A bunch of ants right here.
Those are going for rats.
What is this? A dyno sheet?
Oh, did they do that? So,
It has a, dude, there's a comp cams thing right here. You think, what are the odds this thing's got a cam in there?
That'd be crazy.
Huh.
Like I said, it's got new heads on it, so somebody's definitely done some work to it before.
Got the vinyl rear seat. That looks pretty good. Wow.
I like this little jump pack.
I know, it's sweet. It is nice. Worked like a charm. Those wheels are nuts.
Yeah, they're huge.
They are so big. 26 inches. Wow, definitely could use a good wash.
Yeah, that's going to be the most satisfying thing.
Oh, it'll be so satisfying. Just look at this grime on there.
Oh, we do have to hold the trunk up.
Okay.
Shocks are blown.
All right.
There's a lot of spooters in here. That's the fun part about buying cars that have been sitting.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to find in them. And most of the time it's bugs.
Especially here in Florida.
Yeah. Wow. I got it.
Oh, you got it? How does it look up here?
You're going to be keeping it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yep.
I was like, whoa. Yeah, it's been sitting.
Doesn't look horrible though.
No, it's not too bad. She got oil in her.
Yeah, it's got a lot of oil.
Oh, well, no, it's right. It's a little above
Right
the
at the
line.
max.
Yeah, it could be leaning too, but yeah, look. Heads have been done before. It's got a newer alternator. They said that it was running and shutting off on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what do you think that could mean?
It can come down to a voltage issue, ground issue. It could be anything, really.
Spider web. Oh, what is that?
What happened?
Oh, wasp. Just
Yeah, careful.
touched me. So, oh, bro, that wasp. Why is it coming for me?
It's ready.
It's ready? Okay, one sec. Oh, that's probably, man, we got a big little nest right there.
Yeah, I'd shut that door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah.
We'll keep this door closed for now. Oh.
Something ain't right, but
Oh.
there it goes. Oh.
We're gonna need to pull it out. Yeah.
It's tough like stuff.
Okay. What I could do is unhook from the trailer real quick, back the truck up, because I don't think we'll be able to fit the trailer back here and tow it out with that. So.
Normally I would recommend against using a ratchet strap, but
I think that's all we got right now. Yeah, that's something else I got to put in the truck. It's a tow strap. Well, that's what's so fun. This thing has been sitting here for a while, and we are going to be the ones to bring it back to life, and then it will belong to one of you here soon. So definitely going to be a fun transformation with this one. Just died. Beautiful. And it shut off. There we go. Perfect timing.
hard to drive a car that shuts off, has bad brakes, doesn't want to move.
Well, you did it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Amy.
Thank you.
Huge shout out to you. I know.
I think I'm going to get some of those pictures of the car.
Yes.
To try to win that.
Yes, do it. Absolutely. Here we go. Got it all loaded up. We're ready to take this thing back, but Charger is secured. RT police car.
With no spoiler.
So much potential. I'm excited.
It's gonna be sweet.
It's gonna be sweet. Heck yeah. All right, let's get this thing on home. Okay, so now we got this thing unloaded here. We got it parked at Tyler's house. Let's take a little walk around because I know we haven't really had a chance to take a really in-depth look at this thing. Those are some crunchy doors. So you can see we have not touched anything in here. Because yeah, this thing's definitely gonna need some tender loving, but by the time we're done with it, you know, it's gonna be super, super cool. Just like all of our other stuff, you just kind of have to trust the process. You know, interior is not too bad. Super, super dirty. Tons of grime all over the entire car, especially the outside. And yeah, it does need a little bit of work, but for $1,200, we just picked up this somewhat running Dodge Charger RT. So this is going to be so much fun to build, you know, so much potential with this thing. So let's go ahead and get started by kind of taking a look at the inside. We'll get it all cleaned up and then we will take care of the outside a little bit. You know, I really just want to give this thing a good clean and kind of see the condition it's in once it's not covered in an inch of grime everywhere. But yeah, I can already see the vision right now, and let me know what you guys want to see out of this, because once again, this is, as of now, one of our current giveaway builds. So if you want to see anything in particular that we do to this thing, drop them down below in the comments. So let's get this thing cleaned up. Okay, so let's just quickly kind of go through this and start getting rid of some of this trash. Got Jordan sticker, one of those rubber bracelets, air sanitizer, and we've got this Dodge floor mat. Take this out of here. entirely sure what that is. Okay. Found another 27 cents. I feel like once we get all of the trash out, get this thing cleaned up, it's really gonna feel a whole lot better. Right now, it just does not feel too clean. You know, this thing's been sitting forever and it shows. So just by doing a pretty thorough clean right here, this thing's gonna look so much better. That's what we got back here. So got the dyno sheet. I do wanna keep this. So I got a box of, looks like some car products. Here's that comp cam sticker. And then what else do we got up here? Looks like we got an AC recharge and some sort of side trim, probably to one of the doors. All right, now let's come take a look up here. Looks like we just got a lot of trash in this door. Crazy, you don't really see CDs in cars that often anymore. Not sure what that is. Oh, some sort of speaker. That is sweet, I'll take it. We got a little speaker in there. And then looks like we just got quite a few more CDs. Okay, and so we went through the glove box. So we just took all of those papers out of the glove box and we're finding some pretty interesting things. So right here, for example, here's a receipt, Coast to Coast Customs. Spent $2,600 on these wheels. That's crazy. When was that? Back in 2016. So 2016, 2,600 bucks. That's crazy. What else we got in here?
Receipt for an engine install. Paid in cash, $750, parts and labor.
Labor to replace motor, 500 bucks. Promise date, 2016. So, new-ish motor. George's Auto Sales. These papers, I feel like I'm pulling papers from like the 1800s. They're falling apart in my hands. So it looks like this is the receipt from when he bought it back when it had 118,000 miles, 2013, 8,000 bucks. So out the door, about $8,600 for this thing. There's a little buyer's guide. Oh, here's a, look at this. Comp cams instructions. Look at this, we've already even got the window sticker. It's all stuck together. What? Base price, take a look at that, 22,000 bucks. Total price, 30,000. Stone white clear coat paint. Wait. Yeah, Charger Police Package 2006. It has the exterior color as stone white clear coat paint.
Well, I think it's been repainted.
We've got the handbook and everything. That's pretty cool.
Really cool, really cool.
That's pretty sweet. So this thing looks like it has quite a bit of history. We found a few interesting things in here. This actually is, yeah. So cool to kind of learn a little bit more of the history on this thing. These seats don't look too good. Well, they don't look bad. They're just dirty. But I mean, for the most part, not too bad. And like I've said in our other Charger videos where we've built, you know, one of these retired police cars, these Pursuits, I love these vinyl mats because these do hold up super well over time. So this is a 2006 police car and you know, we'll be able to wipe these down and they're gonna look practically brand new. So that's awesome. We'll have to do something with the center console here, but I do have big plans. We're gonna be swapping out the seats, doing a ton of stuff for the interior, the exterior, and under the hood. So this thing's gonna be fun. And you know, I love these Chargers. I know a lot of you have been asking us to do a 6th gen. So this is gonna be a ton of fun. And yeah, really not too bad. Really not too bad at all. I can see the potential. So let me know if you can too. Be a little bit different than our latest Charger build, but I think it could be just as cool. Those wheels are wild. 26 inches. Here's my hand. So if that can kind of give you all a little frame of reference, that's my hand compared to the size of the wheel. We got little rubber band tires. All right, so now that we've got the trash cleaned out of the interior, just going to give it all a good detail, wipe down the entire thing, and then give it a really good exterior wash. So we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up, see how shiny it is, see how it's looking, and yeah, then kind of go from there. well, I guess we're gonna wash the car later. We just got hit with this downpour right now, so not gonna get to washing it. Okay, we are back. So got my brother Carter here with us today. He's gonna help us get this thing all washed. Okay, here we go. So we just got this thing washed, and yes, I know it is not the ideal conditions to wash a car, but we just have to work with what we can until we get moved into our shop. So I'll give you all a quick little walk around. Definitely cleaned up really well, but as you can see, a lot of these panels are faded. There's really nothing else we can do about that, but at least now it is not covered in grime. This stuff, you know, we'll get this all sanded down. We're gonna get the entire car wrapped, so it's gonna look like a brand new car, just not right now. We kind of have the faded paint going across the entire car, and it doesn't look half bad, like, especially from this angle right here. It's actually pretty funny. When I first saw this car, wasn't a big fan of the wheels, but you know, over the past few weeks, they've definitely grown on me. So let me know what all you think of these wheels. You know, I think that we will be removing these, putting a fresh set of wheels on there, but let me know what all of you think of those. Pretty decent looking car. You know, if the hood and the front bumper didn't look so bad, the rest of the car looked like this. You know, it actually looked pretty decent, and it's crazy. So here you can see the white paint. They didn't even remove these little trim pieces when they painted it. But yeah, I'm excited. Now this is something I would proudly drive around in. You know, the wheels did clean up, but they do just have some signs of wear. They're chipping, they're peeling in spots. So the wheels definitely are not perfect by any means. Here you can see some of the flaking of the finish. So, all right, and now if we open up all of the doors and take a look inside, you know, interior cleaned up super, super well. So here we go, the start of build and giveaway number 6. I love these things. I love the white gauge cluster too. Besides the switch panel that's kind of sunken in and the door, you know, nothing else is broken. All the controls look good. All the buttons look good. The dash isn't cracked at all. So this is definitely a super good blank canvas to start working with.
So today we're gonna be taking a deeper dive into one of our recent purchases. First thing we're trying to do is put in a new battery.
Yep, should be pretty quick.
So do you guys think that a bad battery could have been
I think it's a good
possibly what was making it die?
Well, I will say it was running off of just the jump box before.
So it's got 135,000 miles. I don't even think I got the mileage in the last video.
That's pretty
So
low.
it's got low mileage.
Probably a lot of idle hours. It does that, yeah.
So far?
So far, so good.
How long did it typically take to shut off? A few minutes?
15 seconds.
Or not a few minutes, a few seconds?
Yeah. Very short. Like it would shut off right now. It would have shut off already. I think
Really?
it's, yeah. I think it's all right.
Should I pop the hood?
Yeah.
Sounded a little funny.
Yeah, well, it sounded like this too. But when I gave it a little romp, it like, the oil pressure kicked back up.
Dang, it's still going.
Yeah, I told you, dude, if it's got that much, this many computers in a car, you gotta have a good battery.
There's the steak. There's the steak.
This does have the option for hood stress too.
Oh, cool. How do you guys think it sounds?
Ticking.
Really?
Yeah, we're missing the
Missing
dipstick. So.
yeah, still missing the dipstick.
Leaking some oil over here. It's starting to burn.
Oh,
That
yeah.
corner of this valve cover, it looks like the valve cover is broken. Like they tightened that bolt too far.
I can smell it. See if you can, okay. Yeah, I did clean it. Wow. Do one more. What do you think?
Runs good. Tick's going away slowly.
So, we've got a comp cam. We got a comp cam sticker, but I don't think we got a comp cam.
It doesn't sound like it.
I bet it's probably used to, but if you notice the heads are new, so it probably popped heads and they're like,
Yeah.
you need a new motor anyways. So they put new heads on a different motor.
So y'all think we could drive it a few minutes down the shop?
Yeah.
Yeah? Let's do it.
it'll be fine.
Okay.
Air in the tires.
Oh, are the tires low?
Yes.
Tires are always low.
Always low on low pros. No, you always got to check them.
Okay.
You'll never be able to look at them and see.
Wow. Well, it's still going. So what? You think it was just a bad battery that was
Yeah, bad battery. Like I said, it could be a combination of a bad battery and a weak alternator.
Yeah.
Because a weak alternator, it's especially with no battery.
Yeah.
It's just gonna not want to.
Doesn't even have a check engine light on there.
Really?
It's got a few like ESP,
Yeah.
ABS.
Traction control stuff. That's
So-
whatever. And ABS is probably.
Well, dude, I'll take it. I'm gonna start driving this thing
I
around.
don't think it'll shoot oil out of the dipstick. Shouldn't. So we'll probably just leave it open.
Okay, well, I actually might have spoken too soon, so it did just cut out on us a few times. So, what, you think it could be bad gas, bad
yeah.
fuel pump,
So-
alternator?
One of the two. It's not alternator, I don't think, unless it's a bad like regulator and it just drops off all of a sudden. But what I'm thinking is we probably have a bad fuel pump or water in the gas.
Really?
The gas is just so old because the car sat for like
Years?
years.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, they parked it for something too.
Yeah,
they
so it's
sparked
having
it.
problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so we'll see, but
So maybe got a little too ahead of ourselves. It definitely ran way longer than it did at first.
The lifters got pressurized and the little tickiness that it had went away, and
Yeah.
so
You seen anything? What are you reading through?
he's just getting all the stuff lined up.
Nothing super serious. I mean, the only thing in the power control is right wheel speed system, so that's why our check engine light's on, which is crazy to me.
Well, we
the
do have a
blink-
check engine light?
Yeah, right.
Oh, it was a blinking
It
one?
was blinking and now it's solid.
Oh, okay.
The blink might have went away.
The transmission said it lost engine coolant message, but I don't think it'll shut the car down over
It might.
that. Lost communication with engine control module, powertrain control module. That's a bad one. That's about everything I'm seeing. Lost communication with engine control module, powertrain control module is a big one, this U0100 code. The main thing I'm worried about right now is this U0100 code, lost communication with ECM PCM. Basically that's saying that the transmission control module couldn't talk to the engine control module for a little while, and if the engine control module goes offline, that could cause it, and that also runs the whole engine. If it stops working, the engine stops running.
Oh.
So we might be looking at a bad computer. But then if you look down here in the ABS module, we've got this original VIN mismatch or missing. That means at some point it's probably had this ABS module replaced and it wasn't coded with the VIN of the car. Which, I mean, isn't a super big deal, but something to look into.
I thought we were gonna be good to go, but I guess these things are never that easy. What are you looking for?
The ECU.
All right, put your ear there.
What am I listening for?
It's going.
Yeah. Would that do anything? There it goes.
P0606.
Yeah.
ECU death code.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We also got a crank position sensor though, so
No.
So what is that? P0606.
that means we got a bad ECM. This right here, that code pretty much means that this ECU is bad.
Okay.
Like that is the code they set when they go bad.
And so do you think that could be the culprit of what's making it die? Okay.
We just got lucky, honestly, that it ran that long.
Really?
What happens is the same thing as
Dude, the throttle body's freaking out.
they do that when you cycle the key. That's normal.
We did it like 8 times in a row.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. So next step, getting a new ECU.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, never mind. We're not going to drive this thing to the shop today. I will get those 2 things ordered, and then we will go from there. So we'll come back in a few days and try it again. Okay, so it is a few days later. We just got the new ECU in. So I just bought this one. It came pre-programmed to the VIN of this car. So we're going to try to swap that out and see if it makes a difference with keeping this thing running.
That's a 13. We'll pop this whole bracket up.
Yeah, take the whole bracket off, yeah. Let's go ahead and try it. Oh, okay. I thought they were locked.
They are. They're unlocked.
Oh. They're good? Yep. Okay.
And there's this blank here for optional equipment.
Goodness.
Yeah, you might as well take that off.
Yeah.
It's coming off by itself.
This thing is not too good looking.
I think it looks great.
I think it's great.
Not compared to that one. That one puts it to shame.
Rims, not so much.
You don't like the rims?
I like the rims.
They,
So Goober likes the rims, Rob does not. So
I think those rims have seen some better days, but I like them.
function over form.
Core return, don't forget that guy.
Yeah, need that for that. You get your money back.
They're gonna rebuild it, send it to the next guy.
let's see what we got.
Check our part numbers real quick.
done.
So the big number is 839AD. That's pretty legit. These last 4 have some information about the programming. Usually these ones 0610 and this one's 1158. But the Chrysler part number is the same. P04606, P04606.
Let's get this thing thrown in and see if it does anything different.
With the bottom.
Are we 3 for 3? Very good. Made it look easy.
Attaboy, Rob.
I'm doing the hard work.
There we go. Got the reprogrammed ECU in. So What? Last thing to do now is just try to start it?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Are you ready?
We're ready. Do you have to do any kind of programming when you put a new ECU in like that, or does it just kind of plug and play?
It looks like we're gonna have some programming because I've got lightning bolt, no stability control, no anti-lock brakes,
Now it's
and no
misfiring.
throttle. So we're gonna hook up the scanner and see what she says.
These are pre-programmed, right?
But
Yeah.
we got no check engine light either, so. I mean, there might be a learn procedure for something.
Bumbling like this, it ain't got check engine light. What the heck?
Yeah, look at
My
this.
arm, yeah.
Oh, I can feel it. I'm sitting in it. It's,
But it's also not doing anything when you hit the gas, right?
no.
Yeah.
It's probably like a throttle thing, throttle or
Well, you
relearn.
can leave it running
And we'll see if it
shuts
shuts off.
Yeah.
in the meantime. It ain't happy about it.
The exhaust note sounds like some kind of drum roll.
It does.
I feel like it's getting a little better though. I don't know. Maybe not.
It might be a sticking lifter. As the oil circulates, it's pumping the lifter back up.
Wait, what'd you say?
It went away and then it came back.
What did?
The rumbly bumble. What year is this one? 2006?
Yes, I believe so. So are you clearing them or resetting them and then?
I'm seeing what they say first, and we've got completely different codes now. Now it's mad about the accelerator pedal position sensors, which are built into the pedal, which is why I put the gas and it doesn't do anything.
Oh, it doesn't do anything when you touch the gas?
Electronic throttle control unable to close, bank 1. I don't know what that necessarily means by bank 1, but... And then that wheel distance thing that we had last time. These are mostly old codes, so we're gonna clear
you're
them.
right, it's not shut off.
And I closed it, goodness gracious. Oh, there we go, only one now.
Only one code?
Only one came back immediately. Electronic throttle control unable to close, and then that right rear wheel speed.
Some more wheel speed sensors. That's one of the things I had to replace on the white one back there.
So yeah. Basically, this is saying that the computer can't work the throttle body.
So could that be a faulty throttle body or is it something else?
Well, the throttle body worked last time we were here,
Okay.
Did.
so
Be on the whoever programmed the PCM probably.
potentially. Oh, now we got 3.
Okay.
We went from 1 to 3.
Start the car and see what happens. It's even worse. Got throttle though.
A little bit.
Tap it.
Huh.
There's an actuator and a bunch of gears in here. Instead of it being like a throttle cable, it's now electronically controlled by this actuator. Sometimes they can hang up. So I just like to give them a little tap anytime you experience kind of problems with an electronic throttle body.
Yeah, we're making good oil pressure. This thing does not need an oil pump.
That's good. Maybe it just needs oil change.
Throttle
You know.
blade position is at 100%. That is not correct.
Doesn't sound too happy right now.
No, it doesn't. That doesn't look like 100% to me. Yeah, all right. As you can see, the blade of the throttle body is not moving. It does move freely, which is
So
good.
it's not stuck.
But, so one of two things could be happening here. Seeing as how it worked with the old computer, we could have an issue with the new computer. Rebuilt computers are kind of hit or miss anymore. Nobody really does them very well. Either our throttle body's bad, could be a thing. I mean, this car was parked a very long while. Or our new computer is bad in a different way than our old computer was.
There it goes.
Yeah, you did, and you did it, and it worked. Good job, you were right. You need a pat on the butt. Lightning bolt go away. Check engine light come on.
Did it die
Yeah.
on its own?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So Rob disconnected the battery. As you saw, throttle body did open, but now Tyler's saying we've got 5 codes.
So 4 of them are stored codes. 1 of them is active. Intake air temperature sensor I just unplugged to pull the boot. The 3 for the throttle body are stored, no longer active. And the wheel speed sensor, which we aren't going to get to go away. While you're out there, you want to plug in that intake sensor?
That's what I'm doing.
Good man.
What do you think the odds are we could limp it down to the gas station?
Get out of here, bro.
Oh, wow.
If you have air in the tires.
We aired up 3 of them last week.
So I think we're gonna try to make the journey down to a gas station, see if we can get some brand new fresh fuel in here. So yeah, wish us luck. Just gonna rip it?
Yeah.
Oh! I feel like Frodo and a little band of hobbits going on a little journey down to the gas station in this thing.
A journey down to the coast.
Let's see if you can even put it in drive. Dang.
Yeah, the brakes are locking up. The reason I didn't want them there is because now if it doesn't move, I'm stuck. Nope. That's what I said, it's done. Just pull it forward. But don't worry about it. Try again.
So we were not able to get it out of the grass right here. I think what we're gonna go do right now is go head on over, get a gas can, and then we're also gonna get some intake cleaner and some fuel tank cleaner. We're thinking that maybe the bad gas is what is, you know, keeping it from running. It's at least a good, pretty cheap next step. So hopefully it just needs some fresh gas in there and a little bit of treatment, and then maybe it'll run. So let's go pick up some gas and some treatment, and let's see if that does anything different. Okay, so we're gonna try this thing again. Fingers crossed.
As he sprays that, it starts trying to want to bog.
Really gently. Wow, it's shooting straight up.
Oh, right there.
One more? Okay. It's the big one.
Okay, well, just tried to do a little bit more troubleshooting with this thing, and really not a whole lot of luck, but we did find a few new things. So what did we just come across?
First and foremost is good news. We got rid of our ECU death code. That's a big plus.
Bad news is insert clip here of why.
Still don't quite run, at least not good and not long.
Yeah.
And we found out that these brake lines have seen some better days. One of them decided to turn into a fountain.
Yeah. One of the fountains where if you look directly at it,
Scorch you in
They'll
the eye.
it'll scorch you right in the face.
Dang, so now can't really drive it, even if it were running, because brakes are iffy. And yeah, still can't really get it running. So what are really the next things you guys can think of to try to troubleshoot that? Fuel pump maybe?
Yeah, because when it shuts off and you let it die, sometimes you try and crank it back up, and if you don't leave the key on for a second, it spins really fast and has an extended crank, like it's not getting fuel maybe. So I'd like to start with a fuel pressure test, verify that the fuel pump is pumping fuel like it's supposed to. Because if the fuel pump's cutting in and out because it's old, overheated, clogged, you name it,
Yeah.
that could cause similar issues to what we're having.
If it ain't the fuel pump, then it's got to be something internal. Could be a valve hanging up,
I
but
mean,
it wouldn't run as good if that was the case. So.
it runs pretty good. It sounds like it may have a lazy lift or at worst, but
Right.
If it's not the fuel pump, we could always pull the plugs and check on their condition.
Yeah.
They've been done before, we can tell, because it's been apart.
We finally got our garage pretty much set up. Cleared a little bit of room right here over on this side so we can pull the charger in and start working on it right here. We got the U-Haul rental, so we were all set with that. We're gonna see if we can just get it running long enough to you know, get it loaded up on the trailer and then get it parked in the shop. So let's go head on over and pick this thing up. Try to start this thing.
What odds do you think you're gonna get it started?
It'll probably start. It's just a question of if it'll cut out.
Oh, that's a good sign right there.
I think they might have charged it while it was gone. Ready?
Yeah. Look how big those wheels are compared to Brandon. Oh, you're backing it on? Go lit this way. Over more. Okay, right there. Now straight. Straight. Let me look at this side. Yep. Straight. You're good, you're good. You're good. Okay, wait. Hold on. You're good. You're there.
We made it.
And it died. Oh, it died right there.
Look, it's so tall, you can open the doors without having to take the thing down.
That was one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time.
Nice. Okay, so that was actually a lot easier than we thought. It started and it ran long enough for us to get it up on the trailer. So starting off as a good day, we're going to finish tying this thing down and then go drop it off in the shop and start working on it, trying to get this thing running properly.
Look at this. Barely have enough.
Barely enough strap. Yeah, those are some crazy wheels. So excited. We do have new wheels in the shop waiting to be installed on this thing. These 26s are a vibe. I think they do look pretty good on this car. I'm not the biggest fan of them myself, so I'm excited to get them swapped out. But it was definitely cool to at least see it like this. And we'll figure out what to do with these. I don't know if we'll sell them for pretty cheap or keep them as a decoration. So, all right, let's get this thing back to the shop.
Journeys.
Now let's get this thing off the trailer.
That'd be fine. Just go straight. Don't turn. I mean, even if you turn, the wheels are big enough. It probably wouldn't even hurt.
Yeah.
You could probably drop off with no
You
rest.
Boom. Hit it. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Yep. And it died right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can try one more time to...
Yeah, because if you could go forward a little more, that way we can push it. Looks like we might be pushing.
Yeah, we might.
All right, so we tried pushing this thing in the shop. The brakes are locked up, so even in neutral, there's nothing we can do. And we are at a little bit of an incline right here. So we're cooling it down so that way we can try to get in reverse and park it in.
Started raining.
And of course, yeah, now it's raining. Let's see it, Rob. Just don't throw the car through the side of the wall. Ah.
They don't want to move.
No.
It ain't gonna move, dude.
Okay, so we have waited a few hours. We got Tyler over here. He's gonna help us. We're going to try to get the black Charger backed up in this spot right here. So hopefully it's cooled off long enough that, you know, once it first fires up, we have those first few seconds where, you know, it doesn't cut off and it's just long enough to get it in this space. Okay, so now we got this thing in the shop. We got Tyler and Rob over here. We're gonna try to start getting this thing running. So what's kind of the first order of operations we've got?
I don't know.
We gotta disconnect the battery because we're doing the crank sensor. To do the crank sensor, you gotta drop the starter.
Yeah, and then we gotta, well, we might have enough room where we don't have to jack it up. But
So disconnect battery, take out the starter. Yes, we gotta fix that brake line, replace the crank sensor. I also have those new wheels that I'm gonna be throwing on as well. So we'll get rid of these, get rid of the lift. These are sweet. Some Voxes, 20 inches. These are gonna look awesome on the Charger. It'll be fun rebuilding this thing too. We can probably start tearing the Jeep apart any day now for the new cam. Hey, got the key. We will get the battery disconnected. It's pouring. We got rain on the forecast for like the next 2 weeks here. Okay, here you go, sir. Get this battery just.
Awesome.
I know.
Seeing everybody in here, we're not fighting for space and walking all over each other.
Yeah. We got 3 pretty big cars too, and
Yeah.
And we're not standing in the rain.
we're not standing in the rain. I know.
Yeah, for real. This is. Watch your head.
just
Watch your head.
watch my head.
Yeah.
You're about to go.
Almost got decapitated yesterday.
I had a Cadillac trunk ding me in the head one time.
Oh.
That one was heavy.
How old is this battery charger, y'all think?
Yes.
90s, probably.
Early 2000s. 90s, early 2000s.
World War One. It kind of looks like it. It looks like this could be some kind of.
Charged up their wheelies.
Okay, sweet. So we got battery disconnected. We'll come over here. This is the wall of parts for this Charger. So we've got a ton of things. We got the crank sensor right here, so we're gonna be needing this thing. Can you get to it without
Yeah, he
jacking
can
the
get-
car up?
But it's not easy. I don't know why he's doing it.
No, then I won't fit.
I guess this is a good thing about the lift with the giant wheels.
Yeah, right?
So are you taking out the starter right now?
Yeah.
So if you haven't seen our other 2 videos, we have been trying to get this thing running. In our last video, we got a new ECU in, but still no luck. It will cut off after a little bit. So we're gonna try to replace this crank sensor, see if that does the trick. That's crazy, you have to drop the starter to get to the crank sensor.
Well, it's on the side of the block.
Chevrolets are,
Are they normally like that?
some Chevys are like that.
Yeah. There's a lot of cars that are like that.
Really?
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah, it's clean under here, man. It looks good.
What'd you say, it's clean under there?
Hi, everybody.
There's no rust.
No rust, let's go. All right, so Tyler
Yeah,
is
man,
ready
we'll
to
stab
throw
that
in the new
distributor
crank
now.
sensor. Feeling optimistic. You guys think this will be the day that this thing runs?
Yes.
Yeah?
I do too. Need to change the oil though.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Hold
Visually,
on.
but it's-
Make sure it runs decent.
Yeah, I've
We
been
don't
waiting
have
to
pull
do the oil
motor
change
apart
until-
before
That's
we-
what I'm saying. Next we'll have to do the oil change. Well, the motor runs great, man.
It don't have any noises?
No.
It don't sound like it need a cam and lifters?
Well, Goober just said that our new crank sensor is actually not the same. So
There's half. It's a 2-pin, I guess.
that one's a 2-pin.
I don't know. I'm pulling it back out.
So we are going to run to the parts store. Oh, that's a bummer. So let's go try to find a new one. All right, so we just got that new crank sensor installed. So we got Goober hooking up the battery, and now we are going to try to start this thing.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
So fingers crossed. We're all optimistic here that this is hopefully the culprit, but I guess we'll find out here in a few seconds. Sounding good so far. You can hear the engine sound super healthy.
Sounds like it needs an exhaust.
It does need an exhaust.
quiet.
I got some long tubes over there, so
We'll do an
full
exhaust.
exhaust coming up for this thing.
It needs a tune-up.
Yeah.
It's a little Bumbly.
We get some new coil packs, spark plugs.
Bumbly.
I think it's, well, I don't know. I mean, when it was cold, I think it was about the same. We'll see within like a minute here.
I don't want to push the brake and put it in drive. Yeah.
It sure is bumbly.
Yeah. Very
What was that? It's bumbly.
Bumbly.
What we got up on the dash?
Smoking.
Why is it smoking so much?
That
Oh,
valve
it is
cover,
smoking.
That brake fluid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the brake fluid?
Yeah, probably brake fluid.
It's smoking up there.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It caught itself.
Oh, that wasn't you?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Sound like it's gonna go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got a cam in this thing. Well, we do have a vacuum leak. I know we do. For a fact, I know we do. Vacuum leak's coming from right. Oh, well, there's
There it goes. Dang.
Thought we were in there like swimwear, boys.
But yeah, so one, we have a vacuum leak right there.
That don't count.
That definitely counts. That is straight to atmosphere. Yeah, now we're just going to be chasing our tails because that's the end of the diag.
That's the brake fluid
Yeah.
burning off.
I still think it could be a fuel pump issue. Sometimes when stuff like this happens, there's sediments in the tank, and as it runs, they get pulled in and block the pump. But then once it's off and rests, the sediment floats back down to the bottom.
Okay. Didn't you say there's some kind of test we could do for the fuel pump before we go buy a new
Yeah,
one?
absolutely. We could look in there to see if it's nasty in there, or we could hook up a fuel pressure tester.
Okay.
If we hook up a fuel pressure tester and the fuel pressure goes to 0, we know we got problems.
Okay.
The fuel pump sounds like it's kicking on good, but I mean, at this point, this is all we can go off of is that kind of stuff.
I don't know, with it being a running issue, not so much, because it revs up good. It just sometimes dies. It's more of an idling issue than it is a running issue. So I'm not sure that's going to be it now.
The fuel pump?
Yeah, I'm not sure on
Because the
it.
fuel pump sounds strong.
It sounds strong and it revs up good, so we probably don't have an issue there, but there's only a few things you can check.
After this, it's just hitting it with a parts cannon.
No.
Give it a tune-up.
No.
Give
Hit
it a
with
cool
the
paint.
scanner. We've got the scanner.
Yeah, and the scanner showed that it needed a crank sensor and it needed a PCM, and we did both of those things, and it's still doing the same exact issue, but only this time, no codes are being displayed.
Yeah.
So,
Well, to be fair, the gas is still old. It
yeah, it's
hasn't
still,
ran in
it's
a
actually
while.
a full tank of old gas. Dang near.
Yeah, so
So,
just go beat on it a while. Do burnouts in the rain.
we need actual
Run the
wheels
gas
and
out.
tires for that, though.
No, we don't. These will do burnouts in the rain.
A stock 5.7 spinning 26s is not going to be happy.
It'll spin them.
It will. You can't drive it. As soon as you put it under any kind of load, it stalls out. So it's a running issue. It's not doing something. And
Skill issue.
yeah,
skill issue.
Skill issue for sure. That's what the comments will say anyway.
Skill issue. We're gonna try to keep doing some troubleshooting, but yeah, if any of you have any ideas or suggestions, drop them down below in the comments.
Not the crank sensor.
Not the crank sensor
the PCM.
or the PCM. So anything
most
else that you
common thing
think
we
might
see.
be keeping this thing from running, let us know, because yeah, now we're kind of back to square one, really.
Square two.
Square two,
yeah,
okay,
it
square
runs better
two.
than when we first got to it, but it's still not right. Well, we need to replace this. This is a vacuum leak. That's junk. That's junk.
We got Goober breaking out the scanner. Gonna see if we can get any codes read. Pretty crazy. Right now we've got 3 non-running cars.
A day in my life.
Which one do you guys think will be back up and running first? BMW, Jeep, or the Charger?
That's a tough call.
Because BMW blew a head gasket. This one we have no clue. And this one is getting a new cam. And we just started the teardown. So honestly, a little bit of work with all 3 of them. So it'll be really interesting to see which of these gets back out on the road first. But they'll all be back out on the road soon enough. Nothing useful.
Misfire. I can hear the vacuum leak though.
Yeah, he took it off.
Oh.
Rob's, did you find it?
We're gonna check on the spark plugs, see if they're sparkulating.
Yeah, because I guess we don't really know how old these ones are. Is this also a sign of what could be faulty spark plugs?
Yeah, because if the spark plugs are old and tore up, they're not gonna make enough fuel. When it was cranking but not starting up good, Robert went back there and he could smell and see fuel coming out of the tailpipe, which indicates that the fuel was not being burned enough. And this is what controls your burn on your fuel.
Okay, so got the first one out, and what do we see?
Well, it's cheap, auto lights, and it's cooked. Royally. Royally cooked.
Okay, so we got the brand new spark plugs installed in the Charger. So now we're gonna give this thing another shot, see if we can get it running. But yeah, like they were saying, it's just kind of one thing after the next. So hopefully this does the trick now. If not, we'll kind of go from there. But let's see if this thing fires up. Okay, here we go.
We have a check engine light now.
Check engine light now.
Yeah.
As a master technician, I say this is sounding pretty good.
And she died.
Engine oil pressure sensor.
And implode. But we lost our PO300, which makes this even less.
Yeah, it makes no sense now.
What's the code say?
Stuff that shouldn't even cause a running issue, honestly. Engine oil pressure sensor circuit, which doesn't matter. And then plausible right wheel distance signal received, which doesn't matter. ABS immediately comes in. It just doesn't make sense at all. Like it just doesn't want to idle. The starter made it run.
So weird. Motor sounds good though, at least.
Yeah, that's what is so annoying is we have no codes that matter. The engine runs great. We have replaced the computer. We have replaced the crank sensor. We did a tune-up, and it's exactly the same.
Huh.
Maybe we are just crap mechanics.
Maybe it's the hood strut?
Yeah. Go ahead and remove that. Let me crawl under first.
Yeah, try this. Try it now.
Try it now?
All right. It's not.
Was not that. Dang it.
And the fact it's as soon as it gets warm, like
Yeah, because it'll run for a little bit when it's cold.
See, that kind of screams vacuum leak to me.
That kind of screams vacuum leak to me, because as things expand, the gap between them has a chance to grow, maybe
But-
sometimes.
but also the fuel pump. The fuel pump could be getting hot and burning out.
As fuel pump heats up, it could be supplying less pressure than it should.
I know this really stinks right now, but it is kind of cool documenting the reality of these projects sometimes, because I know a lot of YouTubers, and you know, they make it look super easy, and sometimes it is, but then there's also times like this where it's just one thing after the next, and so that's why we're trying to record everything to show you what these projects really are like.
Because I feel like that is a misconception, is that every person that's watching YouTube is watching these YouTubers and they hide their mess ups or their hiccups, and they hide all that stuff to make it look like everything's super easy and everything's
Goes
super
together
smooth.
really fast.
Yeah, and it doesn't. It's never that, especially with a car from '06 that sat for like 3 years, you know, and then we've got like auction vehicles that could have who knows what problems, you know. It's just
We'll do one where we skip all these steps. We'll
Yeah,
show you the
yeah.
before, snap our
right,
fingers.
and then
Yeah.
it'll be done. And we'll see how people like that one, because I don't think they'll like it as much.
Yeah,
I
so
don't
hopefully you
think
guys are at least enjoying this,
Right.
because you're along for the ride. And, you know, right now we're not able to get this thing running, but it'll just make it even better for all of us for when that day comes that we actually can get it running.
You know, and there's a number of times you guys have given us the answers. You've helped us figure out these problems, so we're coming to you again on this one.
Any recommendations?
I came over to help, but didn't really work.
Look prettier. You gotta look prettier.
Let my hair down.
Yeah, let your hair down.
Darn it.
Could it still be the tank of gas?
It could still be that the fact that the gas is old. And I don't know if anybody's ever dropped one of these tanks, but it is not fun.
All right, so now what we're trying to do is we're gonna do a fuel test on this thing, make sure that the fuel pump's working properly, try to see if we can get an idea as to how the fuel looks. But also, if nothing else, I think that we might try another PCM. And I've heard that these things can be hit or miss. So, you know, maybe the problem is still our PCM giving us issues. I'm also going to do an oil change on this thing. Okay, so we're getting the oil change done. We just got the drain plug out, so this is currently draining. I don't know who did this last, but this drain plug was completely stripped. So I had to use one of those special sockets that kind of digs into the bolt. And I swear they also used a impact on it because it was so tight. You can see I gave myself a little goose egg because I was pulling it, and then when it finally broke loose, hit myself in the head with the wrench. So absolute pain to get this stupid drain plug out, but now the oil's draining, so that's all good. I'm gonna have to go to the parts store to pick up a new one of these before we can finish the oil change. I know it has been sitting for a few years, so definitely good that we're getting it replaced, but it was still within the parameters of the window sticker mileage-wise. So as soon as we finish the oil change, we will kind of do a little bit more troubleshooting, and yeah, we'll try to still get this thing running today. So let's go finish it up. All right, so just got the oil change finished up. Oil looked pretty good. So we got Rob back over here.
Now we're gonna run the fuel pressure, see what the fuel pressure is at idle and when under load. And these right here are quick connects, and this is to release the clip on the fuel line.
Give it a shot and see what it does. In the meantime, we might start installing some of these parts. So we've got new headlights, tail lights, brake lights. So maybe in the next video, if we can't get it running still, we'll start just working on the exterior stuff. Because yeah, we got spoilers, all new lights, new wheels, wrapped clearly, and then a bunch of stuff for the interior. So we're gonna have plenty to work with. I'm hoping to get the car running before we kind of tackle all that fun stuff. But yeah, if we can't by this video, I might start installing some of those other parts in the meantime. So that just snaps on.
Yep.
That connects.
Yep. Boom.
Nice.
We're rigged up.
So we'll be able to drain some fuel out through that into a little bottle so we can inspect the fuel, which will be cool.
Yeah, get a good eye on it.
Yeah, that full tank of old gas kind of scares me a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Regulated at 59 PSI, so 55 to 59, anywhere in that range is good. 55 is a little low though, I'm not gonna lie. 55 PSI is a little low. So we're looking for 55 to 59. Now, tell me what it's at. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it's not gonna leak.
I don't see any leaks.
No leaks, what the pressure?
Pressure is
How come?
right at about 56, 57.
56, 57 on prime. Yeah, like I said, 55 is a little low. That right there is a little low. Yeah. We'll see how it's when it starts, you know what I mean? How it sits. Now we're watching for it to bleed off. If it bleeds off, we know where we're going.
So if something were bad, right before it were to cut off, that would drop?
Yeah, that'll drop, yeah.
And if it doesn't drop, then it's not fuel related?
Right.
Okay.
At least not the fuel pump.
Not the fuel, okay.
Yeah, she's dropping a little bit, but it's still in spec.
Yeah.
That's still in spec. That shouldn't cause it to run like that, you know. It could just be the fact that, you know, the car's shut. Throttle body's doing a little bit of a
Did it do
clunk.
this before? Oh, okay.
What we got?
And it dropped back to like where we were at before you turned it
so
on.
it's not the fuel pump.
Let's see what this fuel looks like.
Prime the fuel pump. Keep doing it. Do it like 4 times. Well,
I will say, kind of looks like I just peed in a bottle. Your fuel ain't supposed to be, well, looks like you need to drink more water. Yeah. We got any floaters? Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff floating in this. Yeah. So we're gonna set this down.
Dang, I wonder if we should try to siphon the fuel out.
I don't remember if these have, so a lot of cars have an anti-theft screen. I don't know if this one does.
Okay, so take a look at this.
And this is just after a few minutes. I don't know if you can see that at the bottom.
You see how it's a little...
Like there's a separation there.
Yeah.
Can you see it on camera? Yeah, you can. It looks like there's literally liquid inside of liquid. So yeah, that's not good. That's a lot of water already.
Yeah, you can definitely see that. Right
Yeah.
there.
It looks like a film inside the liquid.
Yeah.
So it looks like we definitely need to drain the tank.
So Rob is working on reinstalling that fuel pump. Then we have got 10 gallons of some 93. So we're gonna throw that in the car. And yeah, then we'll try to start it and see if it makes any difference, because that fuel definitely looked bad. Still not the most optimistic that that's gonna be what was keeping it from running. But even if that doesn't fix it, it is at least a good thing that we got all of that old gas out of there. Worth the shot. So as soon as Rob's done, we'll pour this gas in and then try to start it again. All right, so we got all of the gas in there, so we are ready to go. First thing we're gonna do is try to purge a little bit more out of this line.
All right, hold on. I gotta drain this. Woo! Spilled some. Ooh.
Still looks pretty yellow.
Yeah. Jeez. Like I said, it's still all in the lines and everything, so we still got a little bit to go.
Should we do it one more time after that, or two more?
Yeah, we'll do a couple more. Yeah, it's still pretty yellow. All right, start it.
Dang. It's already kind of...
Yeah, it's kind of dropping off already.
So it gets real shaky before it dies.
Yeah. All right, so didn't fix. All right, good to know. We can try swapping out the ECU again, or the PCM.
With the old one?
Yeah, I mean, we can try it. I doubt it's gonna work, and we'll probably be backtracking, but we can try it. And if it does, like, stays running, because before, like, it would stay running for the most part.
Maybe the crank sensor was bad, and so the new crank sensor with the old ECU, I don't know.
That's the problem with these project cars, is like, it could be you fix this one thing, but at the same time, this was actually the issue causing that to be the problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The problem is when we're reading on data, it all looks fine. Like everything. Yeah, like we're getting crank signal, like, you know what I mean? You're seeing
Let's try to
RPMs.
unplug the O2 sensor, and then after that, we can try to swap the PCM.
Yeah. One on both sides or just on this side? Yeah, one on that side. So.
These things are awesome. We sell them on our website. It's a 10mm keychain. So for little things like this, just disconnecting batteries. Okay, batteries disconnected. old one is right here. Is my goose egg going down at all?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, when I first walked up, he was like, I just hit my head. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Thump.
Ow.
I did that one time with my sheets. They were tucked into the bed.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And I went to pull them up really hard, and my hand slipped. And I punched myself right in the mouth.
Oh, those hurt.
They're laughing. 'Cause like I nailed myself.
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it, you know, except for laugh.
Okay.
Yeet. No,
So that's new. And
That's the-
old going
This
in.
is the reflashed one.
Watch, we have a lightning bolt again. I mean, we probably will. It had a lightning bolt, and that was the reason we changed the PCM. So.
I wonder if we need to get this World War I contraption out of the back.
Nah.
It's probably not helping us. Electric.
Throwing off
Yeah.
something electronically.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just like
It's got radiation in it.
Yeah.
radioactive material. You got that? Pull this out.
Okay, you guys ready?
Makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, getting that dusty thing out. All right.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
No lightning bolt yet.
No lightning bolt yet?
No lightning bolt. We're a little bit past quarter.
Not as bumbly.
Not as bumbly at all. We'll know here within like 10 seconds. That's when it normally will start. RPMs are staying right at about 1.
It went back up. It dropped a little and went back up. Did you hear that?
Mm-mm.
It caught itself. Dude, wouldn't that be crazy if the brand new PCM was bad?
Well, don't get your hopes up yet.
Rev it up.
Well, let's just wait. Let's just wait.
Hold on. Give her the beans.
So far, I
It's
mean,
been idling good now.
what if it was that crank sensor?
Well, the
No.
crank sensor was
we got-
replaced.
ABS on, but that I guess went on.
That's because of the brake line.
Yeah. So we got the brake light's on even though it's not engaged.
Right, because it's so low, the sensor on the brake cylinder is
Okay,
catching it.
that makes sense. And then we got ESP and traction control. That's it. No check engine light, and it's still running.
Yep, it's fine. We fixed it.
Sounds good.
It
Are
could
you
have been the old
freaking
gas
kidding
though,
me?
because of the amount of water that was in that fuel.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like I said, it should not. You should not be able to see how much water in seconds. you
No
know?
way.
So-
How long has it been? Chat, are we good?
Are we good,
Are we good, chat?
I think so. Yes. Rev it up. Yep. That's great. Sounds like how it should.
No way!
Yep. There she is.
No way.
boys.
No freaking way.
Well, it looks like you need to call up whoever ECU boy is and
Get my $500
yeah, get
back.
$500?
Yeah.
I need
No
$500.
way.
That's
You're kidding
crazy.
me.
Yeah.
Oh,
fine.
it sounds amazing.
Fixed. Yeah.
It sounds absolutely amazing.
We fixed all the vacuum, so it's running better than it could have anyways because we fixed vacuum leaks, drained fuel, done a tune-up, oil
Yeah.
change.
Yeah,
That's
true.
why you do all these little things. So when it's finally done, it's done.
Let's go.
Yeah, dude. And
Wow, I
look,
want
fuel-
to take it around the
look
block
at the
now.
fuel pr- No, we have no brakes.
Oh, sure. We have no-
We have no brakes.
This is flatland. We don't
yeah.
All right, yeah,
Come
just
on.
stand in front of it. The wheels are big enough; they shouldn't run me over.
Wow.
Sick.
No way.
Yep. Yeah, it's running great too.
So is the freaking PCM.
I think it was a combination of the plugs. Those spark plugs were shot.
Crank sensor.
The fuel had so much water in it.
See, go get entered right now into this giveaway.
Yeah,
we
this
got
is
this
ripping.
thing running. We are about to do exhaust. We're about to do exterior
Brake
transformation,
line.
interior, brake line, new brakes,
Yeah,
new wheels.
brakes, new wheels.
This thing's gonna be insane. And this is so exciting because,
It's gonna be a different car.
like I had mentioned, I wanted to try to get it running before we started doing all the cool stuff.
Yeah.
But, you know, I was gonna start working on that in the meantime. But yeah, holy cow. Let's go, let's go.
Check for a lightning bolt. I mean, it would be freaking out if it
Nope.
did.
No
No.
lightning bolt, and it's still idling great. It's
Yeah.
not rumbly.
Yeah, it runs good.
Yeah, we're still right at 1. Take a look at that. Smooth as butter.
Rev it up.
Sounds
Yeah. Yeah. She is fixed.
Let's get these seats swapped out. Let's get this new steering wheel cover installed, and let's start working on this thing. See what we've got. So here we go. You can kind of get a quick little idea. Super, super cool. Let's get these out of the bag. So here is a look at what our seats are going to look like. So I think this is part of the back. Yeah, they do sell them for all sorts of different makes and models. So here's the middle back seat. So maybe actually, let's go throw these on the ground so we can get them all sprawled out. So these are those seat covers where you do remove your own seats, which I love. You know, it is a little bit more work having to remove your seats to install them, but you know, the finished product turns out way better than just those cheap Amazon or eBay seat covers that are like universal ones. You know, a full set of those eBay ones or Amazon ones will still cost you like $200. And these are, I believe, $500 for the entire set. So you can tell for, you know, a difference of $300, there's a huge quality difference in them. They feel and smell like brand new seats.
Stitching looks awesome. I don't think you're gonna know you have seat covers on.
Yeah, no, you literally will not even know that these are seat covers. And that is basically this company's goal, is they wanted to create some seat covers that did not feel like seat covers. So it's a really awesome way to, you know, transform the interior of your car without having to spend $3,000 on new seats. So here is another look at these seat covers. And they do have all sorts of different designs with the stitching. So I loved this hexagon style stitching, the black leather with the white stitching. You got the white over here on the sides, and then around the hexagon, then you got that little line in the middle. So here we've got our front 2 seats with the bottoms, and then these are the back seats. Then we've got all the headrests. Man, these are going to really transform the interior of this car. So hopefully y'all can kind of start to see the vision. This thing is going to start really coming together. All right, so now that we have all of the seat covers out, let's go ahead and work on removing the seats in here. Let's get these seats out of the car, and then I will show you exactly how to install them. So as y'all just saw, we took out the rear seats, so we got both sections out. What I'm gonna do right now actually is just get rid of all of this trash. Right now it is just a really good time to, you know, clean all this stuff up while we have the seats out. Just kind of clean these areas a little bit, and then we will work on installing the seat covers over there. So we just got all of the seats out of the Charger, and I'll show you what we've got going on out here. So we've got the 2 original seats that we just removed. I actually went and just picked up a set of these off of a newer Charger. So the seat covers fit with, it says 2015 and up Dodge Charger seats. These are out of a 2011 though. On their website, there's 2 different seat styles. There's the sport ones, which are these, and then the comfort ones, which are like on the Scat Packs and the SRTs. And so here's a little look at the ones that we just pulled out of the Charger. You can see that they're super, super narrow. So these ones have quite a bit more side bolstering And then the same with the bottoms. They're a little bit more padded down there as well. So I picked these up for $150 for the entire set. So not bad at all. And honestly, these seats aren't too bad to begin with, but you know, they are that cloth, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. We got the side pieces for the rear seat as well, the entire back seat section, and then these front two. So the seat covers were made to fit these exact seats. So I'm sure they would have worked on the original ones, but you know, there might have been a little bit of extra room in there. These are gonna fit nice and snug. So if you have a 2005 to 10, I believe, Charger, the 6th gen, you know, you want these seat covers to fit, you are gonna have to find some newer ones, but clearly if you have a 7th gen and up, then you can just literally put the seat covers on. But yeah, $150, not bad at all. This entire seat transformation is gonna cost us $650. And not only are we getting the covers for this one, but we are getting some more comfortable seats. So super excited about that. All right, so now with all of the seats out, I will show you real quick how to install them, and then I'll just go through and time lapse the rest of it. But it's a super simple and straightforward install. So that's what's really cool about these. And you know, with these front ones, I'm actually not going to take them apart. These ones, you can still get a really good fitment without separating them. Let's go ahead and get this first one installed real quick. Okay, so first thing you wanna do is clearly remove the headrest. Let's actually move this seat over a little bit. So for these, you just push in that tab, they slide right out. All right, so first thing I'm gonna start with is the backrest portion. So super simple and easy. These also do have the pocket in the back, which is awesome. And these are made with, in the case of an accident, all of the airbags will still deploy exactly how they're supposed to. So that's what's really cool about these. You know, safety is always one of the top priorities. So it's as easy as this. You will just slide it on, just kind of pull on one side and then the other. And then the zipper is over here on this side. And then you'll just line up the headrest holes just like that. So why don't we throw on the headrest real quick, and then I'll show you how to tighten all this stuff down. So you'll just line it up with the angle of the headrest. So this one goes just like that. And it's nice, they do make these pretty tight, so it'll just take a little bit of finessing to get it on, but I definitely prefer that because it'll just make the fitment a whole lot better. And then you'll just take the Velcro, tie it down, and there you have your headrest. And then we'll just push that little side buckled piece down again, and it goes just like that. So first off, I'm gonna start with these right here. So the way that these work is you will tuck it down in between the two seats, so the bottom and the back. So it goes in like that, and then you will pop it up so it sits like this. Kind of hard to explain. My hand, for example, is this bottom seat cushion. You'll slide it in like that, and then you'll push it so it sits vertical. So it'll sit vertical against the two seat cushions which hold it in place. You'll just tuck that all the way down and then push it so it sits vertical. And this one has 3 of them. So, and there you go. It's as easy as that. And now for this back section right here, not sure where these went. This is off of the factory seat right here. But you'll just take this, and what I did is fed it away from the wires, and then I just buckled it right here to part of the metal seat frame. So I'm sure you could do this anywhere. You want it to be tight, so I'll show you. If you can see, here's one, and then I did the same thing over here on that side. So that keeps that back section down. And now we've got the backrest. So here's a look at it. And you can see this is really all that shows is this little section right here. And you know, once the seat's in, that's something you'll never really even be able to notice. But for being a seat cover, this is about as good as it possibly gets. and now we just have to do this bottom section. So this one's super easy as well. It's got those same 3 things, same thing. You push them down in that crack and then pop them so that they sit vertical in between the 2 seats. And then it's got a strap that will go all the way underneath the cushion. And then it's got these 2 hooks as well, like the backrest section. So we'll just kind of slide it on. We'll start with these back here. Start with the middle one to line up the stitching pattern. Let's do the side buckles. So for this, I'm just gonna feed it right through there. The same thing with this side. And then the last part are just these same 2 clips. And there you have it. So here is a look at the finished product. Literally just takes a few minutes to do, and you can see how good these things look. Honestly, so impressed. So for $500, the difference that these make are insane. So now what I'm gonna do is just set up a time lapse. We will install the seat covers on the rest of these, and then I'll show you the finished product. Okay, so now we got all of the seat covers installed. Really transformed the look of this car. You can see that our steering wheel is in desperate need of some attention. You can see it's starting to get a little bit worn up there. And here is the steering wheel cover. So this is how it'll sit. I did get the one with the 12 o'clock pinstripe. I love how those look. So that will sit at the top of the wheel just like this, and then it's just regular leather, and then the sides are perforated leather. You can see right here, literally a perfect match with the seats. So cool. You know, black and white is just so clean, and with the vinyl wrap, it's just gonna all come together. So bit by bit, you're gonna see this car get transformed, and you know, it's in some desperate need of some transforming, but super cool. So now let's go ahead and work on installing the steering wheel cover. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, just give this thing a quick little wipe down with some alcohol to make sure that the tape sticks. We'll just run it all the way down, and we'll do 2 strips of these, 1 for each side. right, so if we come take a look at it, y'all have to let me know down below what you think, but I love how it turned out. You know, these things are an absolute pain to install. Takes a lot of time, super tedious. I'm super happy with how it turned out. These pieces look really good as well. I was a little bit nervous about that since, you know, there's nowhere to tuck it, but I think those look good. But yeah, really did change the feel of the steering wheel, and it just actually feels a whole lot better too. And it pairs together with the seats perfect. So that was a big reason why I went with this, because it is a perfect match to go with our new seat covers. So yeah, I'll just give you all one last quick look at everything, but huge shout out once again to Custom Interior for sending these over. I'm extremely happy with how they turned out. Feel awesome, they look great, looks so good with the steering wheel, and I cannot wait to see the rest of the interior come together. So the rest of this interior will be tidied up here soon, but at least for now, we've got the new steering wheel cover with the new seats and the seat covers. It's really starting to feel a whole lot more like a civilian car. And so I asked y'all in our last video what you think we should do next to it. If we should continue with the interior mods or if we should work on some of the exterior stuff. And it seemed like the majority of you did say to start working on the exterior, which I honestly agree with. You know, this thing looks super, super rough right now. So I think what I'm gonna work on right now is taking this front bumper apart. I am going to swap out these headlights. These ones look really bad. They're really yellow and faded. And with the front bumper, we can actually start with something else. So along with these Scat Pack wheels, I bought a brand new Scat Pack front bumper. So we're gonna be cutting that bumper in half, cutting this bumper in half, and then we're gonna be fitting up the bottom half of that Scat Pack bumper to this one. So I think that's gonna look crazy. Super excited for that. All right, so as you just saw, we got the front bumper off, and this thing's pretty gross behind here. All sorts of spider webs. This is part of that hornet's nest. So now we found where all of those freaking hornets were coming from. Oh, and there's even another one right there as well. So really, really cool that we are, you know, pretty much stripping this entire car. Gonna get this thing all cleaned up, get some brand new parts on here. So this was definitely much needed. So we got the original bumper off, so we were ready to start sanding that, take apart everything else, swap over the SRT badge with our Hemi one. But now what I have to do is take off these headlights. So I'll get those headlights removed and then I'll show you the brand new ones. But yeah, I'm getting so excited for this. You know, this thing has been driving me nuts with how it's been looking. And so I cannot wait to really start fixing this thing up and making it look a whole lot better. So let's get these headlights removed and then I'll show you the brand new ones, and we can start cracking those ones open and install the RGB DRLs. All right, so we just got the headlights out and this thing is stressing me out. So take a look at this jumble of wires that was here behind the headlight. Cannot wait to go through and clean all of that up. Looks like there's some sort of resistor in there, probably for the LEDs on those old headlights. Caked with dirt. There were 3 hornets' nests in there. So I think right now, before I do anything else, I'm just gonna bring the shop vac over and I'm going to clean the heck out of everything up here. So after we clean up here, I will just come around back and we'll remove the taillights, the third brake light, and then right after we do all that, we'll get all of our new parts unboxed. right, so now we've got all of the lights removed. One more thing we're gonna have to remove before we start sanding the car are these little side pieces right here. So we're gonna take these off and actually leave them off. But yeah, we are pretty much ready to sand the entire car. And literally the entire car is gonna need to get sanded. It'll definitely be worth the time. All right, so let's see. First up, super simple. We have just got an LED license plate light. So this is something I like to do in all of the cars. It's a super small mod. Costs like $10 to $15, but it makes such a big difference. You know, when you're driving at night, having that nice pure white LED shining down rather than that faded yellow really does, I think, make the car look a whole lot newer, and it just looks a lot cleaner. So we will be installing that, and we'll get this unboxed. These are the RGB DRLs. And here's what they look like. So we have a few different sizes. So we got those two rings, which are the same size. And then we've got these rings, which are not full circles. And then we've got two smaller ones as well. And then we've got the little controller for it right there. So this will make a little bit more sense once we get the headlight unboxed. But yeah, all of these are gonna be colored DRLs. So super excited to get that set up. All right, and then next up, we've got this right here. So this is our Hemi badge. So it looks like right in here, we've just got the remote with the little controller. So I actually love that this one does come with the remote. A lot of these nowadays will just be an app. So I really like to see that you get a physical remote too. And then here is the badge. I think this will be so cool. So we are gonna be swapping out the SRT one that was on there. Clearly this car is not an SRT, so I'm excited to get that badge removed, but I think this will be so cool. We had something like this on our Dodge Challenger rebuild that was a colored RGB grill badge, and it looked awesome. So this is the exact same thing, just with Hemi. Okay, and then we have got our third brake light. And this one's super cool. It is clear. So I think that's gonna look awesome, especially with the wrap and all of the other little exterior additions that we do to it. I think it's just gonna be a really nice touch. And now we have got our taillights. So I think these are super clean. I love that the housing is pretty much entirely black, and we do have a ton of LEDs in there. So the light's gonna be a whole lot brighter. It's got some LEDs over here on the side as well. And then I just think that black housing is gonna look super good. And then last, but certainly not least, we've got the actual headlights themselves. So for those of you who watched our flip-up Dodge Charger rebuild, you'll notice that they are the exact same ones, which I love. I think these are so clean, especially for these 6th gens. So same thing, it's got the all black housing. We've got the clear side marker over there. We are gonna be breaking these things open and installing RGB daytime running lights. So these do not have any kind of DRLs. I love how these look, but I think these paired with those RGB lights is gonna be so cool. So, you know, you'll get some color from these headlights and then also from that Hemi badge as well. I love that stuff. I think it's really cool being able to, you know, change the color of your running lights and those little emblems. So yeah, there's a look at all the lights we've got. All right, so let me show you what I've been working on. So we got all of those lights unboxed. I started disassembling the headlights to install those RGBs, and I got this first light separated. It was super easy. So I will show you the process on how to do the next one, but we got this lens removed. It was a lot easier than our Jeep ones. So for those of you who are trying to attempt something like this on your Charger, you know, I would definitely give it a shot. So you can see right here, we just went all the way around, and this cover just came off super nicely. So now that we have this separated, I think this is all we have to do to install those lights. I'm not exactly sure how they're gonna sit, if it's on the face of that. So let's get that figured out right now. Let's see if the instructions say anything. So this is just about the app. So it looks like for these, you use some 3M tape. So fit the ring to chrome trim / reflector. All right, so let's try it out. So I think it'll just go like that. This one will at least. Oh, nice. And there is a little hole right here, so we can feed the wire up through that. You see this right here? I think we'll be able to remove this, and there is a little spot that maybe we could feed it through. Okay, so I might be able to just cut a little hole from that, but now you can see this is going to do a really good job of hiding this wire. So let's just pull this all the way through. So you can see the wire goes up through the chrome right there, right through that spot, and then it feeds out through that little hole. So I think that actually works pretty well. These are going to be so sweet. Get these little pieces of tape. All right, so I got both of the rings on there, and I actually figured out that that third one is for the fog light. So the third one's not supposed to go there, that's for the fog light. With our new Scat Pack bumper that we're gonna be using, the bottom half for, we are actually deleting the fogs, so we're not gonna use that third one. But yeah, I got these set up. I used a little bit of glue on the tape, just because I do not want these coming off. And so now I got it plugged into the controller. I got our little battery right here, and we are going to test these things out and see if they work. So we'll go black to black. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can hold it a little bit better. Wow. Those look so sweet. Let me zoom in for you guys. Yeah, these are gonna be insane on the car. And once you all see it with the vinyl wrap and all of the other things, it's honestly gonna be crazy. I'm so excited. That's awesome. So now that these work, I can go ahead and seal up this lens. We're gonna be using this stuff right here, Dynaflex Ultra. So we're just gonna lather it all the way on and then I'll let it sit and we should be good to go. Let's get that done and then I will show you how I cut into the other one and then we'll just rinse and repeat. Okay, and so to cut this, you are just gonna take your Dremel and go right on this plastic right next to this lens. So you'll see how there's a little crack right here, and then you'll cut through a little bit on the lens. So let's get this one done as well. Then we will test it out, make sure it works, and then these will be good to go. All right, so now we're gonna work on getting this thing pulled out into the driveway right there so we can sand the entire thing. Once we sand it, that's really when we can start the prep for like the wrap and all of that. Let's get this thing started real quick. Let's get it pulled right out here and then we can start sanding it. Battery is still disconnected. I know I've shouted these things out a few times. If you haven't picked one of these up, go check them out on our website, atlanticbeachcustoms.com. It's a 10mm ratchet wrench keychain. These are awesome for small things like connecting batteries and stuff like that. And you know, with every purchase, you'll get entered in to win a car. So something as small as this could win you either this Charger or the Jeep. Ready? Hey, chalk it, chalk it. We don't have brakes.
Up there.
Because I don't have brakes. How far back should I go? Wow, that was pretty scary. I forgot that we don't have brakes in this thing yet, so that's something we'll have to do too. Runs good, so now we got it out here and we can start sanding this thing. Okay, so I'll show you all what we're up to right now. Jared is finishing up the sanding on this. So I'm gonna work on right now is I'm going to take apart this front bumper, remove the grille. So I might just go ahead and paint that grille black right now, but also I'm gonna do is install that RGB badge, and then I have to do the LED license plate light. I'll install the tail lights and the headlights and everything once he's done sanding. Okay, so here is the front. There's a look at that Hemi badge with the headlights with those RGB DRLs. Right now I just have the headlights on a flow mode, but you can go through and, you know, change the color to anything solid. Same with the Hemi badge. This has a remote and an app. The headlights are strictly just through an app. Looks so good, especially with the grille painted and with this logo. You can kind of start to see the vision for when everything is gonna be super, super clean. These headlights are so cool. I think it's so fun to be able to just kind of change them to fit whatever mood you're in. So I'll go through and I'll show you all the different colors with the headlights, but we'll just take a quick little walk around. You can see how crazy the car looks with it being all sanded. The roof ended up being basically entirely white, but what's interesting is it looks like it was previously painted green, and it looks like a really similar green to our very first Pursuit. So the car started off as white, and then I guess it was painted green, and then it was painted black. So it's gone through a few different color changes, and now it is ready for its next color change. It's so cool. So let me know down below what y'all think of these headlights with that Hemi badge. I also love that we swapped it out. We are no longer rocking the SRT badge. So it's just way more fitting having that. And then we will walk around here to the back, and you guys are gonna get a little sneak peek. I was gonna try to save this reveal for our next video, but you can see we got a diffuser on here as well. And it's not a normal diffuser. This is a quad exhaust tip diffuser. But here's a little look at those taillights. So these look so much better. The black housing, and I love that we get all of those LEDs in there. Here's a look at the third brake light. I'm not sure, I might want to tint this black. So let me know down below in the comments if you think we should tint the third brake light. But man, those tail lights, they really suit this car. And we've got the LED license plate light as well. But yeah, the rear end of this car is coming together as well. So make sure you're staying tuned for our next video. Our next video is going to be a good one because we are fitting up this quad diffuser, cutting the exhaust. I have two different styles of quad exhaust tips. So I have some big ones that will basically fill that entire gap and some smaller ones. So stay tuned for that, and also stay tuned because we are going to be doing some crazy work with this bumper. Once again, we're going to be cutting it basically right there in the middle, cutting the Scat Pack one right there in the middle as well, and then merging the bottom half of the Scat Pack bumper with the top half of this one. So our next video is going to be pretty crazy. We have a few other things going on, but yeah, it is so cool to finally make some progress with the exterior. And like I said, it's going to start to come together really fast now. Next up, we have the front bumper work, some hood work, the rear diffuser, a few other things. And then after that, we're doing the vinyl wrap. So this thing's gonna look super, super good. And then after the vinyl wrap, we've got the brand new wheels. And then we've got quite a few things after that. So we have so much still coming with this Dodge Charger, but let me know down below what y'all are thinking. And it's cool, we got our cam kit for our Jeep Grand Cherokee, so make sure you're staying tuned for our next video of this. It's so fun because both these cars are kind of coming together at the same time. So they haven't really been running, they've looked pretty bad, and so at about the same time, these things are gonna come together. Today's gonna be interesting because I feel like it's either gonna work out, it's gonna be awesome, or it's going to flop and we're gonna have to get a new front bumper and possibly a rear bumper as well. I'm not too worried about the diffuser. That should be pretty easy. You know, the diffuser is for a 2015 and up Dodge Charger, so it'll be a little interesting trying to make it fit with our 2006 Dodge Charger, but I'm a little bit more worried about that front bumper. So let me show you all what the plan is. So this is what we're gonna be trying to do in today's video. So right over here, we've got both of our front bumpers. This right here is the original one that just came off of our Dodge Charger. So it's just the plain base front bumper. Basically, the goal is to find a body line. We're gonna cut about right there and keep the top half of this bumper. And then we're gonna do the same exact thing with this one, probably cut somewhere along right there, and we're gonna keep the bottom half of this bumper and then merge them together. So I think it'll be super interesting. I love these headlights, I love the grille, but I'm not really a big fan of the bottom end of this bumper. You know, just the way it kind of dips down like that. It looks like it's got no chin. This one just looks a whole lot more aggressive. And so we've got one shot to cut it in the right spot. And then we got kind of a similar vision with the diffuser. So let me actually break this open. Let's get all of these pieces out. But it's cool because this is not your normal diffuser. You'll see here in just a second. This one right here is a quad diffuser because right here, we've got our exhaust tips. So my plan is to fit up this custom diffuser on the Charger and install these awesome quad exhaust tips. So I think this goes for this side. So it'll be something like that. We'll get a little bit of poke on there, but man, that's gonna be crazy. And then that will sit right there in the middle. So here's a quick little idea for what the diffuser is gonna look like. Because this thing just looks so plain. It's got nothing to it. We've got these little tiny exhaust tips, so it's just so bland, so boring. And so getting this crazy diffuser mounted up with some quad tips to go along with our full custom exhaust, I think is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so cool, especially if we can pull off this front end. I think I'm gonna start with this diffuser first because it's probably the easiest. So let's try to just mount this thing up, see how it fits, and yeah, we'll try to make some magic happen. Okay, so here's kind of a quick mock-up of this thing. So you can kind of see the vision. It's not straight at all. I think I'm gonna have to go a little bit further over to that side, but I just wanted to kind of get it fit up to get an idea. What do you think?
Heck yeah.
Because you see we got some quad exhaust tips.
So cool.
So
I'm getting a perfect sand up there. All this stuff's coming off.
yeah.
So this thing,
Yeah, let's take a look at Jared's sanding up here. Oh, nice.
like all of this.
Oh, yeah, that's smooth.
All this stuff comes right off.
Sweet.
Take it right down to the base layer.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna make this work up here because we've got all of these little clips. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to cut these off. You can see we're gonna have to do quite a bit of cutting on the rear bumper. These diffusers do so much, and it's so cool because you know, you can't find one like this for these 6th gen Chargers. You have to literally make your own. So let me know down below in the comments real quick what all you think. You think this is gonna turn out good, or you think it's gonna be a flop? Now that I've kind of just done a quick little mock-up, I'm gonna try to get it set up with where exactly it needs to go, stencil out where we need to cut, and then figure out these tabs. So let's get to it. Okay, so I'll show you all the rear diffuser in just a second. I want to show you a few other parts that we're going to be installing in today's video as well. I actually found another box, Charger number 06 exhaust tips. So these, I guess, were the original ones I bought for this car. And I guess these must have just been some extras I found. So let's take a look at these and see if there's any difference. Wow. Right off the bat, these ones are a much bigger inlet. So if y'all can see that, these ones are giant. So I guess you guys will have to let me know down below which set of exhaust tips you want to see on the car. Okay, so now we're starting to get to work up here on this front bumper. So this is the part I am pretty scared about because, you know, we got one shot to do it right, or we have to buy some new front bumpers. Scat Pack one is not cheap. So hopefully we can do it right. Hopefully it looks good. I kind of have an idea on how the body lines are gonna go, but these bumpers are pretty different. If you take a quick look, this one is super smooth right here. It doesn't really have any bends on the face of it. This one has this big crease where it kind of comes together in the middle and then flares. We're trying to line up the bumpers with the areas that will cut.
Well, what we have to do though is go off the top edge, because that's what we know for certain we have to keep is the top edge of this one. What we're trying to do, so you're saying come right off this edge?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what I think we do is let's just cut this top piece off, and we can almost overlay it, and then
we could always cut
fine-tune it.
more.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then
So
fine
for
tune
this
it.
one, we just go right off of this and then just keep following it all the way up.
I almost think we even give ourselves a
little
little
extra.
bit of a
Yeah.
buffer, just because I think if we are able to set it on top of it,
We can kind of get a better idea for...
yeah.
So I guess we will just bite the bullet and start cutting these things up and see what we can do.
Here we go. We are without Brandon this morning, so the shop is not the same. Neither will the video quality be the same, but we're gonna do our best because we are going to continue doing the bumper. So I'm gonna walk you through a little bit of what we just did and then what the rest of the plan looks like. You can see this bumper here on the bottom. This is the old style bumper that was actually on the car. So we cut the top off of this one, and we are going to cut the bottom off of the original and match up the new bumper to where that goes. So we are going to make a bond here and hopefully continue with that line all the way across that seam. We need to work on that line a little bit more, but once it's up like that, you can see that's the idea. This bottom bumper is a little bit longer, so we'll just cut the edges off, and then you'll see that gap right there. That'll form right to the side of the other bumper. So that's the idea, that's the dream. Let's see if we can make it happen. Okay, so first we started using a Dremel. It really wasn't powerful enough, so we switched to the Roto Zip. That's a little bit more between a grinder and the Dremel. And we're gonna try and clean this curve a little bit. So what I might do is wait to do some of the rest of this until I actually cut that bottom bumper, the old one, so that I really can just overlay them. And I think that'll make it very clear where I need to shave down the new one. Maybe a little bit right there. You can see it probably needs to come down a little more. What I worry about is once I cut the bottom half of the old bumper off, it may not stand up like this anymore. So I won't have any more opportunity to overlay them like I have them here. So I'm trying to think it through, make sure I don't cut off that bottom too early. Okay, here you can start to get an idea what this is gonna look like. So as I move closer, you can see The bottom is the bottom new bumper. Top is the old. So I'm about to make some pretty significant cuts. So let's get after it and see if we can make this thing look awesome. Okay, so we're gonna move this one off to the side for a second, because what I'm gonna do now is take this bumper, and I like that we can stand it up like this, because I think that'll help us put it together. So actually what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna cut from this leg up around like that, so that I can more closely put the new one to the old. Let's jump in and just do some serious hacking up. I think if we get rid of this piece, okay, there's that. Oh yeah, boom. Sweet, let me show you. Check this out. Now we can get a much better, cool. You really can get a nice image of that line. Wow. For freehanding that curve, I'd say we did pretty dang good. Look at that. Okay, let me show you what's up next. So what I have to do now, I'm really glad I actually cut out just the skeleton of the bumper, just that piece, and didn't really shave out the whole thing, because all I have to do is cut this insert out from this underneath bumper. So I just need to cut that follows this, because that's an insert divot. So to have it lay flush, I'm gonna need to have this part of it cut out. But what I'm gonna be able to do is see all of the side over here to the old bumper. That's actually gonna help us. Like, we'll be able to affix the top bumper to the bottom bumper with all of that side material, which is huge. So we're gonna have a lip right here in the front that's going to be, you know, the width of this right here. And I was worried if that's all we had, if we went clear across the bumper, but there's no reason to do that. We might as well keep all of this siding and use it to attach the bumpers together. I'm just gonna cut that insert out. Glad I'm going slow, so I'm just looking at it, doing one thing at a time, and I think that's saved us up to this point, so let's keep it going. All right, let's make this cut. Okay. This is going to be good plastic. We'll likely use some of this to melt. You can see how this stuff melts. So just clean this edge a little bit. Okay, so take a look. This is on the back side. So you can see here, if this will come in and zoom, we have the old bumper. Really happy that I left all of this. I know I said it before, but that gives us so much surface to make a bond between the two with. So I'm just gonna cut out the rest of this little light here, and then you can see up underneath here, fits nicely up in that space. Bring it over here and then cut out a little bit of this light. And then you can see the overhang with the new bumper. So ideally, once I match up the front ledge, I guess, or the front seam, once those look good together, then we'll come over here and we'll make a cut on the new one and basically just follow the contour of the old. And we will use all of the old connectors. So it really is gonna fit up like the old bumper, which is gonna be great. We still have preserved the hole there. And then we have these here that we can still leverage. Okay, so here we go. I'm trying to check the fit, the way it sits in there. So I'm just trying to kind of tape it up. So as you can see, I still need to shave it down on the sides, which is okay. I definitely am happy to have too much. And then over here around the back, honestly fits very nicely right back up in there. We'll be able to get, I think, a really, really good connection that I feel really excited about in here with the plastic welder. Okay, time for a quick update. I'm really excited about how this bumper's going. So check this out. Pretty much have the contour. I started to do some plastic weld little brackets and it's turning out pretty good. So check this out. So I went ahead and experimented with a couple of plastic weld. So I took these little metal braces, melted them into up through the front. So basically it's a tool like this. You can see I used a bracket like that. And then I just melted it through the plastic right there and then through the front edge of this new piece. And then I just countersunk it and went down just a little bit. And after it placed in like that, I went ahead and just melted a little bit of plastic up here. I'm gonna Bondo this so that it's perfectly smooth, but that'll also kind of help affix at least the front. We're gonna do a whole lot of reinforcement on the back of this, but it would be really nice not to have an open wedge right there on the front. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a couple more down here along the seams, and then I think we can probably just fill it in, then flip it over and go crazy with brackets and fiberglass and everything else to just reinforce it back here. And I just hold the trigger down. You can see it just starts to melt its way right in. And then I'm going to try and bring it down a bit so that it's embedded pretty far down in the plastic. Like right there. Hold that, and then I think I'm going to bend these brackets. Plastic that we can use to just fill this gap. We're not going to probably need to do too many of those brackets, especially if we come in here and kind of fill the gap.
Okay, so let me show you all what we are currently up to right now. Jared is still working on the bumper. So he is just working on getting this thing finished up, and it's looking insane. I'm so happy with how this thing's turning out. So drop some W's down in the chat for this guy over here, because yeah, we had the vision for it. It's coming together better than I honestly hoped. So these are some mirror caps that we're gonna be throwing on this thing. You can see these are just the basic original plastic ones. I have, with all of our previous Pursuits, picked up a set of these, and I love how these things look. And I think that they're gonna look so good with this front bumper, because you can kind of get an idea. This front bumper adds a lot of aggression to the car. And this is just a small little thing that will kind of just help add to that. So we've got the M3 style gloss black mirror caps. So these are going to be super cool. You know, I love the gloss black trim. And if we just, there is a quick little look at them. Looks way better than the normal plastic, and I just love this style. So I will clean off these mirrors, install some 3M tape, and we will get both of these installed real quick. I'm really excited for these mirror caps, because if you come look at this one, we've got a dent right here and another little one right there. So this mirror cap just does not look too good. So it'll be sweet to get that M3 style one on this one. Okay, and here is a look at this side. So, covered up that dent super nicely. Looks great.
Okay, here we are, another day. So today, hoping I get a lot done coming together, that bumper. So we'll sand this down, do several more coats of Bondo, make sure we get a perfect finish.
So we'll show you all the progress that Jared has been making up here at this bumper. It is turning out insane. It's crazy. You're doing I honestly don't even really have many words. What do you still have left to do with this thing?
So we're just gonna obviously smooth all this out and make sure that that's a perfect blend. So we got rid of that ledge really nicely. So that was Brandon's idea, is to remove that. So sand it up, and then we have some gluing on the back, and then we're gonna do this edge right underneath here so that that also looks seamless.
So I think Jared found his new talent. He's gonna be our bodywork guy from now on.
Cool.
So.
Well, hopefully people who try it, we've tried to give enough detail, so honestly you could do it. The tools that we use, we have a sander, we have like a, I don't know, $30 plastic welder that I would like to get a nicer one than
Upgrade,
that.
yeah.
That's where most of my time went, is trying to get those staples put in. But I'm really glad we spent the time to do it. What did we use? Probably 40 staples across the front. But
it's gonna be sturdy.
It pulled them together, which is why this is a nice, clean, crisp edge, because we were able to use those staples to really bind those two things together.
Yeah. My only concern with this bumper is this piece right here. So we should maybe try to fit that up because, you know, like I was saying, the Scat Pack one is flat. And so if we created a little bit of a bend on this, I'm not sure if this insert piece will fit up.
I don't think we created much of a bend.
Okay, let me just grab it real quick. We have such a big shop now, and still somehow we have no room. So these are all the pieces for the bumper. A few of these we will not be using, so I think it's this one right here. I think. Okay, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old
still be
bumper didn't change the contour whatsoever. Like, honestly, they fit like a glove.
Yeah.
There was no forcing anything anywhere.
Well, that was my only concern, was if this was a lot more straight and then we kind of bent it out with that,
I see.
that this wouldn't have sit flush, but clearly it's good. And that was my only concern with this. So we'll have Jared finish working the rest of his magic on this thing. Flawless execution, I'd say. It's crazy. It is so cool. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is actually take off the rear diffuser, and while the diffuser is off, it'll be a nice time to do those cutouts. Take a look. So we got the rear resonators cut out around the exhaust, and then I just have both sets of quad exhaust tips clearly temporarily fitted up on these stools so we can kind of get an idea as to what each one looks like. And I'm honestly so torn. Really am intrigued to hear what you all think, because, you know, I want to get your guys' feedback and obviously go with which one you all think looks the best. So here we've got the bigger exhaust tips. You can see these things are massive. So they really do fill the entire cutout of this diffuser. So this one would look something like that, and we'd have to have that amount of poke. With the diffuser kind of sticking further out, we can get away with more poke. So here's the bigger exhaust tips. And then we've got this set over here, which you can see we have a little bit more room around that cutout. And with these, we could get away with insetting them a little bit. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure which one I like more. I think I do like the bigger set, but I honestly think that both look really good. And don't mind the right one. I know that it's not quite level. It's kind of tilted down a little bit. That is just because of the stool that it's sitting on. So clearly when the exhaust is done, they'll be nice and straight. But this is cool to kind of get a rough estimate as to what each one will look like. So which set do you like more?
I think I like the small ones. I think if you kept the 26-inch wheels, the big ones would work. But for me, with the smaller wheels, I think the smaller ones are mine.
Okay. I think I like the bigger ones, so let's hear what all of you think. And you know, we have a little bit of time before we get the full exhaust done, so this isn't something we've decided on right away. So I will kind of wait to hear back from all of you, hear what you think, but we'll see if we can maybe get these to sit in a little bit further. But yeah, just with how big those are, we don't really have a whole lot of room. They kind of have to stick out a little bit, or we'll just have to trim that section of the diffuser. This thing's gonna look crazy. We have most of the sanding done with the car. Jared is finishing up the sanding on this bumper right now. So drop some comments down below right now in this video as to which ones you like more, but also make sure you're staying tuned for all of our community posts, because that's where we can run some real polls and, you know, see what percentage of you vote for the bigger ones and what percentage of you vote for the smaller ones. But I think that we will leave this up to all of you. So let us know what you think.
Okay, it is time to wash. So I think we're about done with the Bondo. So you can see the car completely sanded over on this side. And over here, hopefully we've got our finished product. So take a look how it turned out. I think pretty happy with these edges. The way those staples countersunk right underneath the edge so that you get a, I think, a really nice professional looking smooth finish on the side. So looks like we are ready to go. We have that all sanded down, so we're gonna wash these things and start the wrap. So it's gonna start looking different really quick.
Okay, so here it is. I honestly could not be happier with how it turned out. So Jared and I were just talking about what we think of it. Turned out so good, and seeing it with the headlights, with the front bumper kind of reassembled, just really makes it come together. It is the coolest looking bumper, you know, merging the newer Scat Pack one, but still keeping the 6th gen headlights with the grille, I think turned out so cool. And it just works. Like, the proportions are great. It doesn't look like the Scat Pack part is super long. The proportions of it are amazing. It honestly looks like this bumper could have been factory for this car.
Yeah, it should have been.
It really should have been.
This is how it should have been all along.
It is crazy.
It looks by design. It's one of my favorite bumpers I've actually ever seen.
I know.
I'm not saying that because I'm biased, because I'm definitely biased about this one.
This car went from being the ugliest one in our garage to already being my favorite looking car in our garage. And Once again, wrap is coming up next. So the next video is really when the exterior will all come together. But even just seeing it like this, it doesn't even matter that the paint's all faded. It doesn't matter that we've got these crazy 26-inch wheels. The front of this car looks so good that it can kind of honestly pull off anything. And it's so funny how this bumper made the 26s actually fit. So you can see the white part right here. This is where the factory bumper ended. So we got quite a bit of length down. So when we lower this thing, it's gonna be perfect. I couldn't be happier. So huge shout out to Jared for making this happen. How would you rate the difficulty of this on a scale of 1 to 10?
You know, Bondo's the hardest part. So if you're good at Bondo, it's not too bad. It's a little bit tedious and my hands got just annihilated because of those staples, having to try bend the staples backwards. That was the worst part. And as Brandon knows, I was kind of losing my temper. What was that, yesterday or the day before?
That was like 2 days ago.
I was getting a little hot because
we're having to take some time outs.
It can be tedious. So other than the staples, it's not that hard. You know, you're just cutting plastic, molding it, doing the staple, the plastic weld with the staples through it, and then the Bondo. So I would say it's a 6.
6 out of 10. Wow, okay. So you do it again?
Oh yeah, it was one of my most enjoyable projects I've done yet.
I honestly can't believe how it turned out.
It was fun to do.
You killed it.
And looking at it now, it's just, this is one of those things, if you want to endeavor to jump into that, you will forever look at your car and be like, yeah, I did something you can't just go out and buy.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is totally custom. And I think that's part of what makes it so cool. It looks amazing, but the fact that this one is so unique to this car, I think is what makes it so special. And it's cool. We got our other 6th gen Charger pulled out. This is our flip up one. So I've been using this as my daily driver. We'll probably have this thing sold here soon. I do have a potential buyer, so shout out to Logan, but it's really crazy to see. This is the original bumper that we started with, and this is what we ended with. Man, so it made such a big difference. And I thought this thing was cool. This thing is cool.
It is cool.
You know, seeing this,
that's outrageous.
Yeah. No, this white Charger is super, super clean. I love how it looks. That was a big transformation, but this one is just on an entirely different level. And seeing it now with the headlights and that Hemi badge, you know, the vision, like I said, just comes together bit by bit. It's gonna be crazy.
This will be the biggest transformation yet.
It will.
Absolutely.
From start to finish, I would say this is definitely going to be our biggest transformation yet.
And what's so funny to me is we've had a lot of comments. Some of you are saying, I can't wait to see how they top their first one. Then Brandon topped it with the blue Charger. And then several comments came in again. I don't know if you can top the blue Charger. And this thing, I didn't know myself if we could ever top that. And I think we will. I think this is going to be a masterpiece that, how do we top this now going forward? But once it's wrapped with those headlights and
we still have the spoilers, the exhaust, the interior, and the wheels too.
Yeah,
I'm excited. We still have a lot to do with this thing.
Yep.
Just have the taillights. They're not even attached right now. I just put them on so you can kind of see it. Once again, the quad exhaust, that's going to be crazy on here. Let us know down below if you like the smaller ones or the bigger ones, because you guys will be deciding that. It's gonna be totally one of one. And I love that this thing started out as a $1,200 purchase. So it just goes to show that you don't need to spend $20,000, $30,000 on a car, you know, to have fun with. We got this thing for $1,200. That is what we love to do here at the channel. So if you've not yet subscribed, make sure you subscribe, because, you know, we love doing these cool builds. We love giving you all some inspiration on things to do with your cars, because I know a lot of you out there do have a 6th gen Charger, or maybe you're looking to buy one. So it's really cool to, you know, do some fun things like this and give you all some inspiration. Once again, shout out to Jared. Show him some love in the comments, because I can't even believe how it turned out. So today's video is the day that we get this thing fully wrapped. So this is when the exterior is really going to come together. So we are going to unveil the new wrap color. We are going to be installing a few other parts along with the wrap.
Back at it.
So we'll start by getting the wrap unboxed. So I'll just bring this over here. I'm so excited for this. This is gonna bring back a lot of memories for those of you who've been here since the start of the channel. So huge shout out once again to Revive Vinyl. They are our go-to vinyl supplier. They have amazing films, but also an amazing selection of colors. So highly recommend you go check them out. You can even use our code ABC15 for 15% off of your roll. So we are gonna be using this right here on the Charger. And then we've got another set of their vinyl that's gonna be going on the Jeep here soon. Okay, so here we go. Boom, satin black. So we did this on our very first Charger Pursuit. I absolutely loved it. I know a lot of you loved it as well. So I think it'll be a ton of fun to do a tribute back to our very first Pursuit because, you know, this is our third Dodge Charger Pursuit we've done. We'll definitely do more in the future, but we probably will not do another one for a while. Let's go back and let's throw some satin black on it and let's murder this thing out. I think it's gonna be crazy. With the new wheels, with that crazy new front bumper, with the diffuser, this thing murdered out is gonna be so mean. And we have the RGB lights, running the red headlights, the blue headlights, the green, the pink. Anything is gonna look killer with this wrap. Let me know down below what all you think. Stay tuned for our Jeep, because with this one, we're going with something a little bit more unique, and so now there's nothing left to do except start wrapping. All right, so we'll start up here on the hood. That's kind of what I like to do because it's a nice flat piece. You know, it's good for kind of getting the hang of the vinyl. So first thing you do is measure it, then clean it. We still have to remove those little washer nozzles. Luckily, the satin black is not directional. I'll normally give myself about 2 inches on each side. So we'll probably want about 64 inches. We'll probably want all 60. Okay, so we'll have to cut 64 inches off of that roll. We will take these little washer nozzles out, give it a super good clean, and then we'll get this hood wrapped. All right, so we've been hard at work these past few hours. We have pretty much this entire side finished. So we'll give you all a quick little look at it, but it's looking awesome. That satin black looks so good. It actually looks really cool with these chrome 26s. Wheels are coming up in our next video, but I did want to wrap the car before we got the new wheels installed. So that way we can kind of get a quick little look at what the car would have looked like with the 26s, all wrapped, you know, looking nice, but it's looking like a brand new car. If we come take a quick look at this side, which we have not done, you can see we're going from this to this. Is this directional? Does that fender look different?
It looks a little different.
So this film is actually a directional film. So the color is called Satin Metallic Black, and it's a super, super cool color. It does have a little bit of like some gold dust in it. It's super subtle, but you know, I've never really had a satin black be a directional film. So I'm not sure if it'll pick up a whole lot on camera, but this fender we wrapped like that, and the rest of these panels we wrapped with the 60 inches going vertical. So you can see there's a slight difference between that front fender and all of the other rear doors. So I just actually realized that. So that's a little bit of a bummer. We're gonna have to rewrap this fender, but the rest of the car is looking great. I still have to finish trimming that rear quarter panel. I feel like satin black is just a super good fit for it. So there you might be able to see a little bit, all of these little specks. It's not dust, it's actually like the gold little flakes. So it's really cool, really subtle, but I guess that is what gives it that directional quality. So we're actually gonna take a quick break from the vinyl wrap, and I'm gonna show you what we are about to do. So we're going to get this Hellcat spoiler installed. So this is a spoiler for 2015 and up Charger. So we are going to install this before we kind of keep going with the wrap, because we're gonna have to drill into the trunk. There's no holes for any kind of spoiler, so we're gonna have to make our own. Let's get this unboxed real quick. So here's a look. I think this is the same one we actually had on our blue Charger. So this is what it'll look like. I love it. I love how these spoilers look, and especially with our quad diffuser. You know, we'll have the quad exhaust tips with the super aggressive diffuser. We have this spoiler, and then we also have a roof spoiler that goes right up here on the glass. So it's gonna be awesome. I think all of those few things are really gonna come together and do a lot for the rear end of this car. Now we got the M3 style gloss black mirror caps. So let me know down below what all you think, but here's the vision. So we're trying to line this thing up. It's got two holes, two screw holes. They're each about here, and it's cool. It fits perfect. We've got about that much length. So we were cutting it pretty close, but it will work, and we can use those two factory screw holes.
I think we already have the mid center point, and then so we mark where they are, because you can actually, the way it sits, you can see that that one's right there and that one's right, like
oh,
you
nice.
can see them. And then we just measure how far in we have to inset both of those. I know we had a lot of good suggestions on doing this before, which is
on our first Charger.
very helpful. Yep.
Yeah.
Just take a marker and mark the center point of where that.
Well, he does that. This is why I wanted to go with the black and white seats. It's gonna be so sweet. I can't wait to finish up the interior, get a black suede headliner in there, black out a lot of the other tan trim. So excited for this thing. So hope you all are excited too. So we'll try to figure that out. We'll drill the holes, test fit it, and continue with the wrap. Okay, so now we are cutting the trunk piece. So we're gonna get this trunk done. Bottom one first. Okay. All right, so we're doing the knifeless tape in two different pieces. Or did I say knifeless tape? We're doing the trunk in two different pieces. And we're gonna be using this knifeless tape. This is a nice little hack to get super straight lines and without cutting into your paint at all.
Let me show them. Let me get a close up of this stuff.
Basically just this little tape that has a little string on the inside.
This is how we do the stripes.
Yeah.
So how much do you recommend leaving on the edge? Because this is only like 1.5 inches.
Yeah, I'll do one side that's a little bit longer. Okay.
So explain to everybody which piece you're doing first of the trunk and then why.
Yeah, so you do the bottom piece first because when you overlay vinyl, you want the section that hangs down to go on the top. This piece, you know, will have the line right here. And then when we do this piece of the trunk, it will overhang down.
Yep. Hides the lines better.
It hides the lines better, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so now let's get this piece wrapped. We'll show you the knifeless right here. This is that little string. Pull the green out, and you've got a nice clean line right here without having to use the blade at all. And then for the next piece, we'll run the knifeless again, and this time we'll run it over the vinyl right there. Hey.
Hold on, where did my squeegee go? I have tons over here, do you?
Yeah.
And sometimes having a second person to wrap makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah. Okay. Now we can pull some more of the backing down. All right, and just like that, we have got the trunk done. You know, that knifeless tape does a really good job of hiding that edge, something super, super subtle. So. And here we are. Spoiler looks so good. That satin with the accenting gloss black is such a cool combo. Let me know down below what all of you think. Should we still tint that marker or should we leave it clear? Also, before we cut to tomorrow, I want to show you all what I just had arrive. So we just added these to the website It is a fleece hooded blanket. So this thing is a must-have if you live in a cold area or you just like to be comfortable. So as you can see, it is lined in fleece, super, super comfortable, and it is way oversized. Check this thing out. It's massive. Goes all the way down past my knees, but it's just one size. You got a giant pocket here.
Show us, let's see, hold on. Show the inside fleece. Like, you want cozy, comfortable, and warm.
I'm gonna be living in this. You'll probably see me wearing this in all of our future videos for this winter. Go pick one of these things up. This purchase could win you the Charger, or it could win you the Jeep. Okay, Tuesday morning, we are back at it. So we're going to start up there with the roof, knock that out, and then get this entire side done. So let's do it. You know, it's such a shame having to do this, but it'll definitely look better. Stuff really sticks on there. Okay, so let's knock this one out. Okay, so we got the rear bumper wrap. Turned out awesome, and now the car really has taken shape, and it just looks so stealthy. We got Tyler over here. Tyler's helping out. And yeah, so what I'm gonna do right now actually is throw on the taillights because this thing's good to go, the rear end at least. So we still have to rivet the diffuser, obviously install the quad exhaust tips that will be coming up in a future video, but we have the entire back half of the car wrapped. What do you think of the satin black?
Oh, the satin black really brings the body lines together. It got so much more modern with the diffuser, but like actually having it cohesive and, you know, sleek like this, it looks so much better.
I'm excited to see it with the taillights too. Let's get those thrown in. And this is something I want y'all to let me know down below what we should do with, because I know I asked you guys in a recent video if you think we should tint these or not, because, you know, I was originally gonna go with like a totally murdered out theme, but I kind of like these with a little bit of the clear, especially with the clear brake light. So we'll just get these installed, see how it looks on the car.
Oh yeah, no, the clear looks really good as it is.
I know, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I'm kind of feeling like we should keep the clear. We got that one in there. Let me wipe off my prints. Yeah, those look sweet. And they're still dark. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
So it's not like they're, you know, the original reds. They're not entirely black. but they're also not entirely clear.
I mean, the black in the housing really, like, it goes well with it, but you give it a little bit of extra color, and if you're going to be having, you know, red on your LEDs in the front, or really whatever color you want, it still adds a little bit of accent back here.
For sure. All right, we still have to get some new shocks back here, but let's close this up. Wow.
Yeah, that's a whole new car.
It's crazy. Come take a look.
Oh,
Jeez.
that does look like a brand new car.
Then let me get the
Doing
quad.
some merch. You guys are awesome. Wow.
Yeah, like I was saying, is, I mean, if you put it all black, you'd lose all the body lines that keep the first gen. Now that you've got the new diffuser and all that down bottom, like you've got the new spoiler, like you don't want to lose what it was.
Yeah.
Let me hold one and you hold one.
So those are the,
So that's
the big ones.
Okay.
How does it look over
Aggressive.
there? This thing's gonna
What's
be
your
crazy.
I vote the
Brand
smaller
new
ones.
split.
I think the bigger ones, they will look really good on maybe a Jeep or a truck or something like that, but like the smaller ones just look a little more sporty.
Really?
Is really where I'm going with it. Because these bigger ones, while they fill it out a lot, and they're actually almost touching.
Yeah,
on the
I think we would
edges.
have to trim the diffuser a little bit.
Yeah. So you don't want to.
Because from where I'm sitting, these big ones look pretty awesome. But I want to be able to, I'd love to step.
I don't know. From the top, the bigger ones look a lot better.
Really?
It's the angles,
That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. Where I'm at right now, it's like, whoa. But I want to, man, this car.
It's crazy. It's really taken shape. And now, pretty much the entire car is wrapped. We have to do the side skirt and one more little piece on the door over there. And then the front bumper. So if you come take a look up at the front bumper again, I am so excited to see this come together. I always like saving the bumpers for the last when we wrap a car because it's really like the ultimate piece that, you know, brings it all together. It's gonna be wild when this bumper is all just one color. It's all satin black. The rest of the car is satin black. It's gonna be crazy. It really will.
It's actually sitting low to the ground, not on 26s.
It does pretty good, the bumper with the 26s.
It does.
Honestly,
And
if we had maybe some gloss black to just throw on there,
I know.
It wouldn't sit very well because they need a little bit of cleaning, but like just doing some
I
gloss
think even
black
the chrome.
26s.
I think the satin black with the chrome wheels, and then especially with like the clear tails and stuff.
True.
I think it all just, it kind of works. Like if you come right here with this angle,
I can't believe how much I love it.
seeing the 26s right there, finished in chrome with those clear tails, but having the rest of the car with that super, super like stealthy satin black, it looks awesome.
You're not wrong.
Maybe you throw in the 26 as part of the deal.
I think so. I think that's what we'll do. A lot of you have been asking us to sell these, and you know, I don't like to pick favorites at all. So I think what we'll do is leave the 26s with the original lift kit and everything for the winner. So whoever wins this car, you're gonna get the fresh 20-inch Scat Pack wheels on there. It'll be lowered on coilovers, but those coilovers are crazy. You can use those as a lift too. So you don't really have to do any work, and you could go back to the 26s if you want. But man, look at that. It's a totally different car.
You'll never see another one like it. Not
It's a
with
totally different car.
the front bumper the way it is and the rear diffuser. Like you'll never see another one like this on the road.
Man, that's what makes it so fun,
Yeah.
especially with this bumper. Is it's not something you can go out and buy.
One of
Wow.
one, Jared Touch.
Yeah, shout out to Jared once again. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Wow. What I will work on right now, getting this front bumper done. Then we will get the headlights reinstalled, get some LED bulbs in there. We'll install all of the mesh pieces, all the bumper pieces, the grill, and everything else. And this thing will be good to go. Oh, we still have the mid spoiler we have to put on too. So I forgot about that. So we'll get that mid spoiler mounted up there. That is finished in gloss black too. So I think that'll be really neat to kind of tie in with that spoiler. But 10 out of 10, I'd say. These 6 gens look so good in this black. I missed that satin black. That first Charger we did looked so good. The satin black is so mean. and this one definitely followed suit.
Yeah, that car definitely holds a special place in our hearts for this channel. Like it kickstarted everything, but
It really did.
everyone loved it, wanted another one, and you know, just bringing it into the next gen.
There it is. So, like I mentioned, we probably will not do another Pursuit build for a little bit. We are gonna, you know, expand out, do some fun other builds, but we wanted to pay tribute back to that first one, like Tyler mentioned, the one that really started all of this. So, hope y'all are liking how this thing's turning out. All right, so final day. So we got everything pretty much set for this. I want to give you a quick look at the bumper. So here it is. My dad finished up with all of the priming and it turned out sweet. Can't even tell that these were two different bumpers at one point. So now that we are all set with this, we'll go throw this on the car, get this wrapped, and then it'll be good to go. Video. Let's get these 26s swapped out and let's finish up the exterior. All right, and just like that, the 26s are gone. So the car looks awesome. Saying in our most recent video how I was actually starting to really like the 26s, but now that we have them off of the car, it looks a whole lot better. But I want to show you something crazy. So to fit the 26s, they did have to do a lift. So back here, this is the rear, you can see they just did one of those twist-ins. So that's pretty crazy. But up front is even crazier. So what they did was they took the steering knuckle and they welded an extension to it. So you can see they cut the steering knuckle, they took this piece and welded it to extend it. I am so glad that we are getting this removed. I do have some new steering knuckles that we'll be installing as well. So we'll get rid of these and then, you know, get some new coilovers in there. So we'll be going through and redoing all of this, but man, that is crazy. But yeah, now that we have everything off, we can work on removing the brakes and then basically just removing all of this stuff too, the knuckles, the springs. So actually, let's go ahead and cut these open and get this stuff unboxed. So here they are in the box. So cool. I love the purple rings. And then it does come with the little adjuster spanner wrenches, which is awesome. A little booklet as well with how to install them. And then I believe these are the fronts right here. So there you go. Welds look great. And like I mentioned, I've got these on our white Dodge Charger. And I've got no complaints. They've been running great. They're comfortable, they're smooth. So yeah, want to give a huge shout out to Flash Arc. You can use this code down below, pick up a set of these coilovers, and with that code, you'll get 15% off of your order. These are gonna make a huge, huge difference for the car. We went from lifted and on 26s to lowered and on 20s. So we're gonna install these in a little bit once we, disassemble everything under there. All right, so we got Rob over here. So steering knuckle comes off first, and then coilovers. So here's a look at what we removed. You can see it's got that twist and lift. And then here is that knuckle. Pretty scary looking, honestly.
Yeah, so the original stops here and here. All of this in between my fingers is added plates and weld and all kind of goodies. And they definitely reused a lot of the ball joints. That's dead. That's
Wow.
toast.
Over here, you can see we are about to freshen up this entire thing. So we got our new coilovers, new knuckles, a bunch of other suspension components, and then all of the brakes right here. So super excited for this. This will not only look a whole lot better, but it will be a lot more functional and a lot more safe.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Because we're going from this to all of this. So it'll be awesome. This is definitely a much needed upgrade.
Next steps from here are, well, I got one more arm to take out. I need to take that arm out, replace that arm. The lower is fine, the bushing's fine. So we're gonna replace that radius arm right there. It's pretty much just holds it stationary. And then start piecing all the new stuff back in, the new uppers, the new sway bar links, all that jazz.
This thing is going to ride a whole lot nicer.
Oh yeah. Well, one, it won't have giant 26s on it.
Yeah.
26s is kind of what happened. This is why, you gotta be on your maintenance when you're running big rims or big tires, just because it's so much more stress on everything. I mean, your steering rack, everything. And especially the rear, we'll check the CV axles and make sure the axles are good too. Check them for play, and this is stuff you got to check when you're modifying or doing custom stuff.
Yeah, so I guess we will just go ahead and start tackling some of these other projects, and we'll come back with some updates. And Jared is actually working on the wheels, so let's go switch over to that.
All right, we are here. We are gonna sand these wheels down. I know we're excited to get these put on the car. Cannot wait. So we're gonna sand these down so that we can overcoat them all with the same color. I loaned some guys my 20-year-old sawhorses, and I think they thought I gifted them to them. So we're gonna have to use the back of the truck and improvise a little bit, because those things have disappeared now. So hopefully this will work out, we'll see. But enjoy, we're gonna time lapse this so that you don't have to be here with me all day, and it should be fun.
Okay, so it is another day. We are back at it over here with the Charger, and I'll show you all. I messed up a little bit ordering the brakes. So I could have sworn I triple checked, and somehow I still ordered the V6 brakes for this Charger. So we tried fitting up the rotor, and they are significantly different. The V6 ones are a lot smaller. So we've got all of those V6 brakes back over there. I ordered the correct size ones a few days ago. We are still waiting on those to arrive though, so I'm hoping that they will come before this Tuesday that this video drops. But if for any reason they do not come by then, we'll still just get the wheels fit up so you can get an idea as to how the car is going to look, and then, you know, we'll have the brakes done in the next video when we do the interior work. So Rob has this side finished up. It is ready for the new brakes. And then he has almost got this side done as well, getting that knuckle and all that stuff apart. We'll get that side done. So what I'm gonna do right now is actually take our wheels on over to get the tires mounted. I wanna do that before we paint them, because I have had a few times where, you know, the tire shops will scratch a rim. So I think I'm gonna have them install them before we paint. So let's get all these tires loaded up, take them to the tire shop, get them mounted, but cannot wait to see what these 20s are gonna look like on this Charger. All right, so we just got the wheels dropped off, waiting for those to get done. In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and unbox and install this. So huge shout out to Kenny over at DodgePursuit.com. We have installed these on every single Charger Pursuit we've had. If you have a Pursuit, highly recommend go check their website out. So these are the custom Pursuit badges. Got some really cool stickers. And then right here, you've got the crest badges. So these are pretty cool. And then it also comes with the steering wheel badge. But if we take a look in here, these are my personal favorites. So these are the Hellcop ones. And I think these just look so cool. So this is really going to be the finishing touch for the exterior of this thing. So we're gonna get these mounted up about right there. Got them finished in the sweet matte black, so it's gonna go along with the black theme super well. So we have the two fender badges right here, and then we've also got the Pursuit trunk badge. So let's go ahead and get these installed.
So we had these two framed, but I'm not sure that
What are these both?
found anything else. There might be something in the
Those are just extras.
Oh, okay. So what we're gonna do is we need to cut this.
There's anything else in the bathroom. So you could take another little. Where did you get? There.
All right, so we got the wheels back. We're getting ready to get these things painted, and we do have a little bit of a change of scenery here. So we actually did pick up the unit next to us as well. So this is a pretty big step for the channel, and this is gonna be really exciting because we're gonna have even more room for builds, but also in the near future, we wanna start offering subscriber and customer builds as well. So we needed a little bit more space, so we got another unit. I'm not gonna show you the entire thing because we actually have our next build parked in here, and we are not unveiling that one yet. So build number 7 is already here, and it is so cool. So stay tuned for build number 7. That will drop on December 8th. So the drawing for the winner for this Dodge Charger is on December 8th, and we're gonna be unveiling the next build on the same exact day. So make sure you're staying tuned, make sure you're subscribed, and make sure you go get entered into the giveaway. So a lot of exciting stuff coming up. I got my little makeshift paint booth for now, but these things turned out great. They did a really good job with the install. So for the tires, we just went with the factory tire size. So we got 245 40/20s. I think these are gonna fit the car super well. This is my go-to, this Rust-Oleum wheel paint. I've always had really good results with this stuff. Now I've gotta go through and clean up all of these wheels, get them all prepped so that the paint can properly adhere. Let's get these things painted and then let's get them thrown on the car. Are finishing up that last wheel. Unfortunately, the brakes did not come today, so we're not gonna have the thing fully reassembled by today's video, but I believe they're supposed to come this weekend. So definitely by our next video, we will have those new brakes installed, paint the calipers, and then get it off of the jack stands. But what we'll still do tonight is throw all of the wheels on the car. We have the coilovers dialed in, but yeah, putting in the long days. I am always the last one here. Okay, here it is. I think that the wheels really did finish it off. You know, it is a bit of a bummer that we did not have the brakes because with it being jacked up, we can't get its true stance right now. But I think we got a perfect amount of height off of the coilovers. It's not gonna be slammed, but it's still gonna be low. Not undrivably low. We do still have to get some new fender liners as well because they did cut those to fit the 26s. So when we do the brakes, that's something else that we will do. But man, it turned out so good. And you can see it's a pretty good fitment as well. You know, we're almost flush. It's not gonna be poking out, but it's also not gonna be way inset. And this is without spacers. So the 26s did use some spacers. So we will once again be leaving the 26-inch wheels with all of these spacers with the car. So if you win this, you know, if you wanna push the wheels out a little bit more, you can throw those spacers back on with these wheels. Or if you like the 26s, you could always go back to those. It looks a lot more modern, but it also looks a lot more aggressive too. These Scat Pack wheels are so sweet. You know, we are nearing the end of this build, and it's been such a fun one. Like, just look at it right here. That satin black with these new wheels, the taillights, the spoiler, it just looks so good. We do still have exhaust coming up, so we're gonna get those quad exhaust tips. Y'all did vote for the smaller ones, so we will be installing these smaller ones. The car is not quite finished. We still have a bit to do, but at least exterior-wise, you can get a really good idea as to what it's going to look like. The body lines that this car has with the satin wrap really just makes them stand out a whole lot more. So shout out once again to Brendan. If you're watching this, thank you so much for, you know, donating some of your old Scat Pack wheels. We got to get you back over here and get some content with your Scat Pack. And want to give another shout out to Flash Arc for the coilovers. Let me know also what color calipers y'all think we should go with. I'm thinking red just because black and red is one of my favorite color combos, but you know, we also love blue, clearly. Debating between red or blue brake calipers. So let me know what your vote is. This thing has really come together. All right, so first thing we're gonna start with today is finishing up these brakes. So we just got all of the brakes finished up. Love how it turned out. We did, as you can see, these rear ones are not drilled and slotted. If you didn't catch our last video, we tried to install the brakes, found out I accidentally bought V6 ones. So I went through and ordered the 5.7 brakes, and these ones fit up perfect. But as you can see back here, the Pursuit rotors are actually significantly bigger than regular RT ones. So the pads are the same, but you will have to get Pursuit specific rear rotors. But love how it turned out. Getting those fresh, nice and shiny rotors with the blue calipers, it looks awesome. So now what we're jumping to is the interior work. So we're gonna start by taking out the headliner. You are gonna need a few different sockets. So right here, we've got a T25, a T20, and a T50. So let's start with getting this headliner removed, and then we will work on installing the suede fabric and the starlight. All right, so to remove the headliner, right here, we don't have the rear grab handles. We have this cover that came with the Pursuit model. These are the T20. All right, then next up, we've got to remove these sun visors. Oh, one more thing too. Make sure you disconnect your battery before you do all this. These ones are also a T20. All right, so now we got the sun visor out. We also have to remove this part right here. All right, and then next up we have to remove our dome light. This is just held on with some clips. Oh man. So there you go. We got all of our clips still in place, so you can see it's just these 3 clips right here. So it sits like this, so you got 1 clip right up here at the front and then 2 on the side. So now we got that removed. So same thing for this passenger side. So now we have all of the pieces that are actually attached to the headliner removed. What we have to do now is separate the headliner from these side pillars. So with these, there's just a few clips. Looks like this one already is though. So you literally just have to, you don't have to remove them, just pull it like that. So this is the connector for the headliner. So with the passenger side one, you will have to remove this one a little bit more. Still don't have to remove it entirely, but just slide it down enough so you can get to this connector right here. And just like that, the headliner is disconnected. All right, and then same thing, just kind of pull right there. And there you go. All right, so last thing, you can see if you remove this little cover, that is I believe a 10 millimeter right there. And now that comes loose and we're all set. So really we're just gonna have to finesse it around these side pieces, but we are ready to take the headliner out. And just like that, the headliner is out. So excited to redo all of this in that black suede. Thing is a little bit dirty. So this is one of those mods that, you know, takes a little bit of time. It's super tedious, but it's cheap and it looks awesome. So if you want to do something similar with your Charger or your car, go pick up a set of one of those Starlight headliner kits off of our website. Get entered to win one of these cars and, you know, make your current car look awesome as well. Here is a look at the car with the headliner removed. So Jared is setting up the table for us to do the Starlight install. I think we're gonna start with that tomorrow, so we're gonna call it here for tonight. First thing tomorrow, we'll get straight to work on this thing. All right, so it is a new day over here. We are about to get going with the headliner. First thing we're gonna do is install the suede fabric. So two things you're gonna need for that, really the only two things, this 3M headliner adhesive spray and this roller. So the way it works is we will take this stuff, spray it all over the headliner. So this stuff is what bonds the fabric to the headliner. This stuff works great. Super strong bond. So once you spray this on, you will then just kind of lay on the fabric. Then you take your roller and you will roll the fabric like that. So this is really just what compresses the fabric with this adhesive spray. And then we'll just kind of roll out, see how much we need. You want to hang it down a little extra so that way you can tuck it. All right, so this is about where it goes, but you can see we're gonna have to inset it a little bit. So we'll want a little bit extra. So maybe we'll just go to about there. We even have some leftover for some other pieces if we decide to do something with that. All right, so now we can just move it down a little bit more. So now what we'll do is just kind of lift half of it back. We'll work it in sections. So we'll start with this, and then really all you do is shake the stuff up, and then we'll spray the stuff on the headliner and the new fabric as well. You want to be pretty generous with this stuff. And I overlap it. All right, and then we'll do the same thing with this. Be careful not to spray this on the black part of the headliner. It does not come off. And now we will just fold this over. And you'll just take your roller and now we'll just do the same thing, but for this side. Okay, so we got the fabric on there. I went ahead and I cut out a few of these sections. So these right here for the sun visors, this for the dome light piece. I'm gonna go around and now trim up the sides and tuck it. This is a little tricky and you gotta be careful and take your time so you don't cut it too short. So we'll just start back here, I think. So for these, so then you'll just kind of work this process all the way around the entire headliner. So we will go ahead and do that and then come back and give you all a finished look, because after that, then the really labor intensive part starts, and that is marking 500 holes, drilling 500 holes, and then feeding 500 of those little cables through those holes. The starlight part is really what takes the longest, but it's gonna be sweet. It's already looking so much better than what we started with. So excited to get this thing finished up. All right, so I am finishing up getting this thing trimmed right now. We actually did run out of that adhesive spray, so Jared is gonna run to the store real quick, pick that up. In the meantime, I'm going to work on drawing out the 500 dots for where all the little cables are gonna go. Okay, so I'll show you how I do the dots, because I think this is probably one of the most important pieces for doing the Starlight headliner, is making sure you get the stars proportioned. So what I like to do is I will section off the headliner into 4 different quadrants. We'll have to remove some of this foam padding, so we'll have to do that as well. Section it off into basically 4 different squares. Our kit comes with 500 stars. So I like to break up each section with 125 stars evenly spread across, because I've seen a few different headliners where they'll be way too heavily concentrated in one area, and then, you know, they're a little bit more sparse in other ones. So if you map it out and you know you have 125 here, 125 here, it's a little bit easier to go around and, you know, get them evenly spaced to make sure that it looks good. So now we have the 500 little dots marked out. So what we have to do now is go through with a drill and drill all of them out. And then once I do that, we will work on installing the kit. So here's those little 500 strings. So we'll drill out all of these holes and then run a little cable through each of them. Okay, so we're taking a quick break from the headliner. We are about to start painting all of these little trim pieces. These are those rear grab handles. We are also going to paint the sun visors. We've got some exterior fabric for that. and then we'll use some of the other black paint for the non-fabric pieces of those. This is definitely a must, you know, going with the black headliner. All of this stuff that will be sitting on the headliner has got to go black too. So we're gonna work on getting this stuff painted and then just keep some coats going while we continue to work on the headliner. So here's a little progress update. We have all of those cables in there. We have to glue them down now. You can see how crazy this looks. It looks like some sort of nervous system or something. So wild. Rob just went and picked up the center console for this thing, so he's getting that cleaned. This is gonna be awesome. It'll be nice getting some cup holders back and, you know, just filling it in and making it complete. And then we are also finishing up the paint for some of these pieces. And we also just had Goober show up. So Goober is going to be helping us with the wiring for the head unit. So we're gonna show you all exactly how to get one of these things wired up to your car.
Yeah, first step is take out the old stuff. We're gonna start with this trim piece.
I do love how easy these are to take off.
We're gonna unplug all of our electrical connections here. If you guys are gonna put this back in, you gotta be really careful because these panels are kind of flimsy. They have a tendency to break right here in the middle. And if that does happen, it's kind of hard to get a new one because everybody needs one.
So how many clips do we have back there, or connectors? 2, 3.
2 for the climate control, 1 for the hazard button, and then this third one has a lock on it. That's what I was just fighting with. So a total of 4.
There we go.
There's our old stuff. We are going to have to transfer over the vents, these switches, and our climate control panel to our new assembly. In addition to removing this, we also have to take out the old radio. These 4 screws here, and there's going to be more electrical connectors on the back of that.
Cool. I got a little tab right there.
That's broken from the last guy. Got the antenna connector. And then the big connector for the radio. And just like that, all our old stuff is out. This next part is kind of tedious, trying to unclip the vents and undo all these tiny screws that hold the electrical things on there.
There you go.
Just like that.
Man, this thing's gonna be like all new.
Yeah.
New head unit, center console, fresh headliner. It's gonna be sweet.
Brand new everything. Now we can take this and sell it on the internet because somebody broke theirs.
We got a full house here today. Whole crew.
And the
We're just
neighbors.
missing Tyler Nelson, but just about the full crew.
It goes way over here. I don't know if that cord's gonna reach. Where's the box of wires actually? It might come with a little thingamabob.
Yeah, we do have quite a bit of wiring.
Yep, we got the antenna extender. It's in one of those bags you set down. So this is a USB cord where you can plug in a flash drive or your phone. We've got the adapter for all of our audio and visual stuff. That one appears to be for the backup camera specifically. And the microphone for your phone calls. That one looks like a GPS for navigation. Another USB port. Big bag. That's our interface adapter and all of our plugs to hook it up to the car. And that's a little box that makes it work. The radios in these particular vintage Dodge products are on the CAN network. So that's what lets the car still see that the radio is plugged in. And there's our antenna adapter.
And then we got a few more things. Oh, this is the backup camera and everything.
Yep, that whole bag should be the backup camera and accompanying wiring.
Sweet. This is an awesome little kit.
Yeah, very complete kit. Everything you could possibly need to put a radio in your 6th gen charger.
We also sell these on the website, so you can get this exact kit. You know, we're going through documenting the full install, so you shouldn't have to pay anyone else to do it.
Come see us, buy the product, and you get an install video.
There you go, yeah. Or if you're local in Jax, come by, we'll install it for you. But go check out the website, you can pick one of these up.
Put our AC controls back in the AC control slot. We're gonna work our way from the bottom up. So we put the AC controls in. We're gonna go ahead and plug everything into the back of the radio. And then we're gonna go put our vents in because they have to go in before the buttons. We're not gonna add an amp or extra TV screens or subwoofers to this car. We'll just leave this in the glove box. These are really the bread and butter of it. We got our backup camera. This is a 10-pin connector. Goes in the 10-pin slot. These are our main radio connectors and our interface box. One plug goes here, the other plug goes over here. And then this is what plugs into the car and the GPS. We're supposed to put this up top where it has line of sight with the sky, so somewhere on the dashboard. So I think we're gonna snake it through back here, come up from under this panel, which is conveniently cracked for our wiring needs. It's the easiest way to do that is with a piece of mechanics wire. So basically what I'm gonna do is feed this the opposite way of how I wanna pull the wire so that I can get this through, attach the wire to the end, and pull it back out.
Real quick, while Tyler is working on trying to snake that through, I wanna show you this. Jared is doing a time lapse, but in real time.
Hopefully I started it.
This stuff is really cool. So he's just going through and hot gluing around each of these little fiber optic cables.
Let's see.
So you have to do that 500 times.
Yep.
And this thing looks like it cleaned up super well.
Yeah, we'll have to do another wipe down and get all the little extras off, but yeah.
Nice.
It should be ready to be wrapped up and cleaned up.
Let's go. Coming together, make sure you're staying tuned for our next Jeep video. We're getting the body kit fit up. That thing's gonna come together real soon with the wrap.
The claw.
The claw.
The claw. You know the one.
I know the one.
Yeah. Yeah.
The claw.
The claw.
The claw.
Look at that, the claw works.
Every time, man.
Dang, that's actually so smart. So now you tie that cord to it?
Yeah. Except
Yeah.
I went the wrong way.
Yeah, you went backwards. Yeah, you went backwards.
I went the wrong way. But that's okay. There's a way around that. It's going to tie the other end to this end and make it a loop. We just wrap our wire around our end here. Careful not to pinch it too tight. And pull her on through. We'll find a spot for that a little later on, but in the meantime, we've got our wire through to connect to the radio.
Shoot, while you're there, I'm gonna have you pump them brakes.
Yes, we have to bleed the brakes too before we put the wheels on. You gonna do that right now? Oh, sweet.
And it looks like we are about ready to put this up there. We can move on up to the vents and then the buttons and get our install going on. Make sure everything looks right.
Man, that looks sweet.
It sounds fun.
We're pushing straight into secondary. I've got 0 pressure. Go ahead. There's a little bit at the bottom.
Yep. Try it again.
All right.
Try it.
We've been side quested from our side quest. All
The
right.
channel is just never-ending list of side quests.
Just the way it should be. One at a time, starting with the longest cords first.
One at a time, starting with the furthest break.
That too. But that's all it takes.
Nice. Look at that screen.
Ooh, the peel.
We'll save the peel for later too. Nice. That makes such a big difference.
Set this in for now.
Awesome.
So I'm thinking all our air is going to be in the front, of course.
Goober is wiring up the backup camera. You can see it right here. So I think we'll just have to have it cut out like right there is where we did the one on the Challenger. So we'll do that. Rob swapped out these last two rear wheel speed sensors. So we got all 4 new wheel speed sensors in there. And we just finished up the headliner. So we're ready to throw that thing back in the car, get that fit up, get all the trim pieces reassembled, and then we can hook up the battery and test out the head unit. After that, we still have the ambient lighting and the floor mats and a few other little things. So I'll give you all a look. We just got the old center console out and we got the new one in. It looks awesome. Really does make it feel like an actual civilian car now. Makes it feel a little bit more luxurious for, I guess, as luxurious 2006 Dodge product could be. Got some storage in there, your 2 cup holders, another little storage pocket right here and here, cigarette lighter, and then we just did a little cover over the gear shifter. Now that we are pretty much set with all of this stuff, we are going to work on getting the ambient lighting installed. So typically with some of the newer gen Chargers, I'll find a way to run it up around the dash. There's not really any good lines to run it on this one, and I don't want it to be too much. So I think what we'll do is just one little strip right here in between these panels on all of the 4 doors. So the kit comes with 6 different pieces, but we'll only be using 4 of them. And I think the floor mats will make a huge difference too. These just do not look good, especially with the new seats and, you know, the steering wheel. These things look really nice, so having this just kind of takes away from the rest of it, I feel like. So let's come get this pack opened up. So this is what comes in the bag. This is your power box, 6 different strands. So these are actually what project the light. Comes with a cigarette lighter, but then it also comes with a USB version, which is pretty cool. So it comes with 1 of each, and then you've got all of your cables. So the way that this stuff works is this is just one long strand. This part is actually what will tuck into the crack, and then those will feed into the light. So pretty simple. So what I'm going to do is measure out how long I want this strip to be. So I'll probably go just from the edge of the panel right here to the edge of the panel right there, and then work on wiring it all up. All right, you guys, so we actually just finished up the interior. So my dad and I just went ahead and got the rest of that stuff finished. So we'll give you all a little tour and walk around of the interior, but I think it turned out awesome. I think that it made a huge difference. I'd say it's a big upgrade from what it started as, but So now we will just do a little walk around. We'll get this door closed pretty quick so that it stops chiming at us. But my favorite thing with all of these lights is how we can match them together. So right now we are running purple for the DRL rings as well as the Hemi badge. And then as you come take a look inside, we've got purple for the ambient lighting and the headliner as well. So I think that is honestly one of the coolest things about this. The car is all blacked out pretty much. So it's really cool that you can pull off any colorway. And so you can really just change the color of the entire interior and the exterior with the click of a few buttons. I think it turned out awesome. You know, the ambient lighting is a super good touch. It's not overbearing, so it's not like there's too much going on with it. But I think having that thin little strip just across all of the doors looks really cool. You know, add some pop to go along with the Starlight headliner, which really is what I think does the most for the interior. And I love the seat covers. You know, before with those cloth Pursuit seats, it just felt super dirty. Same with the steering wheel cover. We'll turn the lights on as well so you can see it all under light. I love the white stitching with the hexagon pattern on the seats, steering wheel cover with the perforated leather and the white stitching. So cool. I love it. So let me know down below what all of you think. And what's cool is everything is dimmable, from the ambient lighting to the Starlight headliner. Let me actually break out the headliner remote real quick. So this one is just done through the remote. So you can switch through any of these colors. You can also run white. So I know a lot of you know, maybe the colored headliner isn't your thing. The white is super clean, and you can dim it to the point where it's super subtle. So, and for those of you who don't like the headliner, you can always simply just turn it off. So that's what's so cool, is all of this stuff can be turned off, can be dimmed, or, you know, can switch to any color you want. And it's got a few different modes. Pretty cool stuff. Night drives really are just on a totally different level with this stuff. And I think that the actual design of the headliner turned out really good. I'm really happy with how we did it. It looks random, but also even. There's no big spots where we're missing stars. It's crazy. And it's so cool, like when you're just walking around the car, you can still see it, even from the front a little bit. So when you're driving by people at night, they'll definitely be able to see it. And then, you know, when you're sitting in the car, this is what your POV looks like if you're sitting in the back seat. This head unit is such a big upgrade. So my phone's almost dead. Oh, Dad, would you mind closing the doors real quick to the car? It's so cool. It will show you all of the doors that are open. And it's kind of annoying. This thing doesn't go away unless all the doors are closed. So there's the back two. Now we just have the rear driver door. And there we go. So it is full Apple Android CarPlay. And then, you know, we've got Google Maps. Let's see, we can change the wallpaper through here. And we do have the LED interior lights. Okay, so why don't we switch the lights on, because something else I want to show you is how the car is sitting. It is crazy. We are probably going to have, well, yeah, we're definitely going to have to raise it. It is slammed. Wow. It's crazy. It is the coolest looking 6th gen Charger. Definitely going to have to figure something out with that. We might have to go up a little bit. I think the rear is good. I'm really happy with the fitment of the rear. Let's do red real quick. The Hemi badge is done through a physical remote, and then the headlights are done through an app. Wow. I am so happy with how this thing turned out. And it's so cool having the interior finished up now too, because now the interior just matches with the look and the feel of the exterior. Sorry for my squeaky shoes if you hear those. getting it off the jack stands and getting these Scat Pack wheels installed. I was starting to come to like those 26s, but seeing it like this was definitely the right move. And it's so cool. This thing's an absolute one of one. And it's even cooler to think of what it started as. This thing started as an ugly $1,200 police car.
If they could see from where I'm standing right here, show them the like,
yeah, it's crazy.
bumper with the floor right there and the front bumper. Like, it looks like we're dealing with a supercar right here.
It looks so mean. All right, well, now that we got the interior finished up, we got the brakes done, we got the coilovers installed, we finished with the wrap, the front bumper. You know, this thing is pretty much entirely finished up. So I think we should go take it out on a drive, especially since it is dark out. So we'll have to move the Jeep. This thing is an absolute monster. So I don't know if you caught our last video, we finished up with the cam installed. Cool, we'll start this up, get this moved out. Look at this thing in here.
Yeah.
It's taking up the entire garage.
Oh, jeez.
It's crazy.
Oh, it's so fitting like that, being just all on its own, sitting right there. That is just.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. Gee whiz.
All right.
Okay.
Let's take this thing out.
Later.
It's doing the same thing.
So it just died out on you?
Nope.
Like that old fuel, we got that out.
Right before we did the body, or the bumper, did the fuel, ECU, PCM.
That's exactly the old gremlin that we were dealing with. This is what happens when you buy a $1,200 car. But
No
I'm
matter
glad.
what, we are not going to be giving away a car that does not run and drive. So the giveaway does end Monday, but that does not mean that the car just ends there.
Back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board.
And so we'll just kind of go over a quick list of parts that we swapped over. So we swapped the throttle body, swapped the TIP'em. We did a vacuum leak test, and we did have a small vacuum leak coming from the map sensor. So we got a new map sensor on there. That leak was gone. We swapped out the primary and secondary fuel pumps, so both the driver and the passenger side.
We swapped out the evap purge solenoid, oil pressure switch, camshaft sensor, and then after we did all of that and we were still having the same thing, we even checked the timing because, you know, we thought maybe the timing could be off. The engine was rebuilt not too long ago from that paperwork when we bought the car. So we're thinking maybe we had that possibility. Took the thing apart. It was super clean. So as you can see from this picture right here, basically the entire motor is new. So that's what's cool, is it seems like the motor is perfectly healthy. Our next step with this is we actually have an appointment booked with our Dodge dealer for the X53 lifetime warranty with the gas tank. All right, so making some really big. Uber and Rob got the new fuel tank in, they got it hooked up, and now we are coming across some new things.
So, new gas tank. We had some codes for the accelerator pedal position. Yeah, don't put it in gear. But those went away after a throttle relearn. So now we're going to let it do its thing and see if it does it well.
See if it stays running.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it doesn't feel as bumbly.
No, that's good. So I just started it up. It's 448. If it's still running at 5, I think we might be onto something here.
Yeah, it is a big project. These guys are killing it though. Man, so far so good. I just don't even want to get my hopes up.
At this point, yeah.
Like we've gone through everything.
It has been a time with this thing, bro.
What are our temps looking like? Are we almost warmed up?
We're still very cold.
Really?
We're still very cold.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
Right on the money, 2 minutes.
These projects.
This one.
Yeah, this one is
This one.
as crazy as it probably ever gets.
Well, okay, it would do this before, though. Wait. Pull a spark plug right now. See if it's rich or lean.
So what's the goal here with pulling a spark plug?
So if it's wet, we know it's losing spark or too much fuel. If it's dry, we know that we're losing fuel.
Okay.
That's literally the most basic form of what the engine doing.
Whoa, whoa. We're losing spark.
I'd say she's rich, bud.
We're losing spark. Holy crap.
Wait, stop moving it real quick.
All right.
Wow, so it's black as it can be.
Rich. Very rich.
Rich as it can
rich,
be.
Rich.
So what
Richie
does
rich.
that mean?
Flooding out.
So that means either our crank sensor is not telling the computer, hey, fire this coil, or the computer is losing coil drivers at 2 minutes of runtime.
And it's literally the most common thing that fails on those PCMs.
It's either, so we are still either at a bad PCM or a bad crank sensor, and we have replaced both of them.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just start with the crank
sensor. See what she does.
Be the easiest.
All right, so we just went and picked up a new crank sensor, got that thing installed. Goober is hooking up the battery, and we're gonna give this thing another shot. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's done. It's gonna go.
Pretty smooth. Definitely sounds like it might, but maybe it won't.
Gonna get it figured out, but
One way or the other.
man,
We'll get there.
we'll get there. All right, so y'all just swapped the TIPM and the PCM?
Yep. Now I'm going to program this key to that PCM, and we're going to see what she does.
Okay. So we're back at it. We got our tuner Cena over here. So I was having him kind of look through a few of these things. I showed him the comp cams instructions kit that came with the car and everything. So you're thinking this thing was most likely just cammed,
Yeah.
and they just didn't tune it at all?
Yeah, because you mentioned you start it up, it runs for a minute or two. When it warms up, it turns off. That's telltale sign that it's probably a cam in it.
Oh, man.
Probably a little bigger than stock. Because you never noticed it, right?
No. No. Yeah, it
Remember
doesn't
what I said
sound
about Dodges?
crazy? Yeah.
If you don't mess with the timing, it's not going to sound cammed.
Yeah. Huh.
So they, with all that paperwork, more than likely it's a cam in there, some kind of cam.
Because there's a lot of work that was done, so I wouldn't be surprised if they, but yeah, I don't know. So are you going to be able to, if it only runs for a minute or two, still be able to like read and log that stuff?
Yeah, I'll pull up, I'll look at the vacuum, make sure it's making okay vacuum. I know what stock they should make, and if it's a little higher than that, it's more than likely there's a cam in it.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
The stock cams are usually, the vacuum's around 49 kPa.
Oh, okay.
That's just the pressure that map sensor sees, or vacuum. So anything over 63 would be a telltale sign has a cam.
And what's it at?
When you first turn the key on, is at 100.
Oh,
usually.
wow. Okay.
Florida, we're a little over that because
Okay.
our barometric pressure here is a little higher than most people. Oh, ejectors are disconnected.
Oh, yeah. That would be it.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, huh, normally it should turn over by now. Oh, boy.
I love these cars. They're so fat people friendly. All right.
Like, it sounds really good.
Yeah.
So now it's at like 47?
Yeah. It's going to make good vacuum higher RPM, but once it gets to idle, that's where we want to take notice.
Okay.
So around 680, somewhere around there. It's pulling a lot of fuel out.
Yeah, the spark plugs do look, when we pulled them, they were pretty dark.
Mm-hmm. When you put a cam in, they're also really rich idling too, because it's in a deeper part of the table.
So even if it's a really mild...
I already could tell it's already past 40s. It's at 51, 53. It's probably going to be around 60 something, which is cam territory.
Really?
It's starting to look that way. Well, no, once it hits 600, don't hear any engine noises.
Yeah.
It's 81 right there.
There it goes.
There it goes. So as RPM was dropping, vacuum was losing. It was losing its vacuum. So if you look in your tables, so if it loses vacuum, it goes in this area. So it's richer. That explains why it's pulling so much fuel out.
Okay.
Also, your timing is the same way as this. The more you go down, the less timing it has. And we've seen that's how it killed itself. It went to negative 2s. So it's looking like it does have a cam. Maybe not a big cam.
Yeah.
It's probably just a little mild hot cam or something. And the battery died.
Oh, dang. Okay. Let me get my jump box.
It's maintaining vacuum. So.
It's maintaining?
Yep, at 700 RPM.
Yeah, I think
It's very quiet.
it is. So I don't want to get ahead of myself and get too eager, but you think that's what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way it sounds, yeah. It's got a pretty good chop, just I guess the exhaust is just so quiet.
Yeah.
It might be a bigger.
For right now, at least. So you're gonna be able to tune it with the long tubes?
Yeah, yeah. So I'll keep that 15, the other half, 15%. I'm gonna leave that there because once you put the headers on, it'll require a little bit more fuel.
Okay, so that, I've always wondered, so when you do long tubes, it just requires more fuel?
Yeah.
It is so crazy to see this thing running. It's dirty, this thing's definitely gonna need a wash, but we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up for Jan and get this thing delivered to him ASAP. Sweet, so yeah, it did good?
Yeah, it's pretty stout. Feels good. Feels like the Magnum.
Yeah.
All right, so we just got the windshield replaced. Looks super good. And now we're gonna go head over to our exhaust shop and get these long tube headers installed and get the full exhaust done. Jan wanted this thing pretty much as loud as possible. So we're doing long tube headers, getting rid of the cats, getting rid of the mid mufflers, and those resonators. This thing's gonna be loud, but it's gonna sound awesome. This thing definitely does have some chop to it from that cam, and it is so loud. Okay, so we are loading up, getting ready for our trip. So we've got about a 4-hour drive. I think it's like 3 hours and 50 minutes down from Jacksonville to Jan. Thankfully for us, this drive this weekend is not gonna be too bad. And sorry, don't mind the mess in here. This is our second shop that we are about to get set up in with customer and subscriber builds. I just got all of the original exhaust and everything in here. So when I said we did a full exhaust, I mean full exhaust. Jan wanted a true straight pipe. So you can see we've got the rear resonators, original headers, those are the cats, and then that is the mid muffler. That's something else we like to do with all the giveaways is we will supply all of the original parts, and here are those notorious 26-inch wheels that were on the car. So Jan did say he wanted them as well, so we're loading these up. So we're pretty much all set with the original parts. So it is Friday night. We got the Charger all ready. We're gonna head out first thing tomorrow. You can see over here, got the truck with the trailer. So first thing in the morning, we're gonna get the Charger loaded up. I wanna show you guys this lineup that we have because it is the last time we will have these 4 cars together. Got the Charger right here. We got our Dodge Magnum. This is one of our current giveaway builds. We've got our Jeep Grand Cherokee. This was our most recent giveaway build. This thing was won by Kenroy Robinson in Virginia. We're gonna be delivering this thing at the end of this month as well. And then we've got our Corvette build, which is one of our upcoming giveaway builds. So stay tuned for the content starting with this soon. It's just so crazy to see all 4 of these cars together. So in honor of the last day with the Charger, what I'm gonna do right now is start up all 4 of these cars. And I want you guys to let me know in the comments which one you think sounds the best.
morning and we are about to head out. Got the Charger loaded up, we got the front bumper in the bed. So we're gonna go pick Tyler up. Tyler's gonna come along with us and we're gonna go meet Jan. Is waiting right there, so we're gonna go meet Jan real quick, get him all mic'd up, and then once we do that, we're gonna give Tyler the green light and he's gonna come meet us. We're pulling on to Jan Street. Oh, there he is. Looks like he's got some buddies up here.
Is this recording? Oh, it
yeah.
is. Let's see, where should we go park?
Maybe up past. Give him a little honk. How's it going, man? Where do you want us to park this? Right up here? Okay. Okay. There he is.
Looks like, let's see, I wonder if I should turn around.
All right, let's go meet him. How's it going? I do have the mics, yep.
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you finally. I'm Brandon.
Nice meeting you, bro. What's going on, man?
How are you,
What's
man?
going on,
My dad, Jared.
How are you? Nice meeting you.
Real quick, if I could just have you throw this mic on.
Oh,
that goes on the inside of your shirt, and then that will magnetize.
Should I put it over here? Man?
It doesn't matter.
I got my buddies out here too.
Oh, C6. How's it going, guys? These things are sweet. All
it was
black,
kind of random to them too. I was like, just pull up on us so we could do some content for the viewers and stuff.
Yeah.
Make sure we have something going on for us. Got all black right here.
I know, I love it. I'm Brandon.
That's Angel.
Nice to meet you.
Angel. So sweet, I'm Jared.
How's it going, man?
Nice to meet you.
I'm Brandon. Nice to meet you.
How's it going? Jared.
So,
Jared.
how you feeling? The day's finally
Man,
come?
I'm stoked, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was nervous because it's like, damn, is this stuff real? You know what I mean? But the same way that I put faith into the tickets is the same way I put faith into you guys. So I'm glad
I appreciate that. It was an interesting scenario at this one.
Hey, it's all good, man. But you guys always make sure that the communication is open. Make sure that we know what's going on and just put that positive energy back. It's been a good back and forth. So I
appreciate it.
I can't complain, man. You great job on everything, bro. I hope the
man.
best for you guys, bro.
Thank you.
For sure,
Means
man.
a lot.
You guys are doing great, and I'm glad that you're building cars for car people.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, people are always gonna talk, whatever the case may be is, but when you're into this stuff and you know what it takes to build a car, bro, and for it to actually be nice and for somebody to be wanting to use it, then that's what matters.
Yeah.
You know?
And this
From
thing's
the interior
sweet.
to the outside, every little detail, bro. And we got some stuff over
here. It was
here
in rough
too.
shape before, and what's cool though is, you know, the people we bought it from, the engine was rebuilt.
Might throw
right
that
before
bad
us.
boy on it too, right
Nice.
there. You feel me?
It's gonna be low because the bumper sits pretty low.
I know, man. Those things are a headache sometimes to
side
do it, so I
skirts.
might not even do it, but
Looks sweet. Yeah, why don't you text Tyler?
my boy Angel could show you his car though, way.
Hey, these things are sweet. You got the GT.
We gotta go wash it, and we had to go way back up north to find
Whose is whose?
a place where we could wash it.
Like a self
We came all the way back down, so we
C6. How you like this thing?
Yeah, it's amazing.
A self car wash?
Full bolt-ons on
Yeah,
the
self-car
85, full race suspension.
Dang.
Pretty nice. Handle's amazing.
Got the carbon, the forged carbon wrap on there.
Forged carbon wrap on it.
Man, and the forged carbon is crazy in the sun. I was telling him when he pulled up, because you see the little speckles and stuff. And
That's
the sun
so
is
sweet.
ridiculous. Imagine in the night too, you know?
Man.
Story time, y'all. Look at this. Come here. That's exactly what happened to my truck. So I had a truck when you guys called me that I won the car. That's what I was saying. That my truck was a piece of crap. This is what I was dealing with.
Dang.
You know what I mean? I said, yo, we gotta get rid of this. So I got rid of it, and now we here. I got
Wow.
from 52, but
That thing's sweet.
You know, for work.
thank you.
Stuff.
Oh, did you drop? Yeah, I think
Blue
the
car. Oh man, we might have to.
Oh, you gotta flip that, I think. Flip that around. There it goes.
There we go. Got the mic on there.
The audio. It's not too good. Thank you, bro.
There it is.
Oh,
it's loud.
I mean,
and it's got a little pop tune on it.
Oh man, look at that. Wow. Oof. That's sick, bro. Yes, sir.
And the cam is quite a bit choppier.
Yeah, look at this thing. Wow. Yes, sir.
What do you think? Yeah, rev it up. Hop in there. Check it out.
You gotta put that seat back, my boy. You know we're a big boy. Dang, bro. Free smoke! Oh my Lord. Thank you.
I can already tell this thing's gonna be in good hands. Oh man. What do you think? You wanted it as loud as you want?
What you mean, bro? It's over for everybody out here.
Your neighbors are gonna love you.
You'll be alright. We got a sheriff right next door. Hey man, you do what you want, they do what they can.
There you go.
That's all. Nice, bro. Wow.
I know, for what it started as, like the thing, it was, I think the first one's unlocked right there.
Look at this.
We got all the original parts in the back of the truck as well. So if you ever wanted, we got the 26s too.
Yeah, shout out to you. You might take a trip to Miami and switch them out and stuff like that. You guys better answer this stuff, man. What, Jared, let us know how much we put into this. Was like 15 bucks or something? Last day too.
Last day.
Last day, 15 bucks.
Wow.
Play with it, bro.
Oh my gosh. I think you're gonna break the mics.
My eardrum, I could feel that one like, yeah.
We'll leave it
It's
alone
perfect
for now.
though. Those long tubes, oh my
It
gosh.
sounds really good. Good job, man. And shout out to everybody that played a part in this build. I'm a big YouTube dude, so I'm always on YouTube and I see that it's in multiple hands to make sure you guys get this to where it needs to be. So you guys are not overlooked.
Shout out to you, man. You're making it possible.
For sure, yeah.
Wow.
Wow, man.
Lights, the ambient lighting, and the starlight are all controlled through apps and
Oh,
stuff.
it looks sick with the yellow too. Wow, man. Yeah, you put me on how to control all that stuff afterwards. We'll download that app. We'll do that.
15 bucks.
That was enough.
Wow, man.
Man.
I see that Magnum you're working on. Yeah. I'll vote for purple.
Purple?
Yeah.
Midnight Purple's sweet.
But I saw you painted the calipers already red.
Yeah. Oh,
So it
that's
gotta
true.
make sense.
Yeah, we can repaint them.
I'm Nardo. I want Nardo gray. Like,
Nardo's cool.
Yeah.
Now it would be all right too, because there was a time that Nardo was being just everybody, every corner, bro. Everybody got Nardo, but
We didn't throw satin in the mix because it gets voted on every time.
I know.
Everyone wants the satin black.
I'm serious, Sean right now in the vote suit for that too. That's how you put it up.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, you could back. It's up to you, bro. Back it up. I don't even know what to do,
My
bro.
bad.
It's my car, but like.
Yeah, your car.
Wow.
Yeah, we got all the paperwork to make it official.
Yeah, good stuff.
It didn't blow off the seat, did it? I was like, make sure Tyler knows the paperwork's sitting right here.
You guys did a great job on the wrap too.
But yeah, he's got the controls for all the lights, so I left it on orange.
Yeah, here's some shirts.
Thank you.
So got those.
We locked in. These are
Got
beautiful.
these. I'll go grab a.
It's good material too.
That's the whole problem with it was a surprise camp.
Yeah, the surprise camp. So it's actually a surprise bonus, but
Yeah.
got a little
that was
comp
a great
cams in
thing.
there.
When you called me, Brandon called me super excited when your tuner was out there. Shout out to Mini Tune, by the way. When he was out there, because I saw what he did to the Jeep.
Yep.
You told me, we got it running for you, super excited. I'm like, what happened? You're like, we got it running for you. I'm like, it don't even matter. Just let me know afterwards. Like, you know what I mean? Keep us updated and make sure we're up to date with everything.
Oh my gosh. And that was like, I think the last day of the year. I think it was like December 31st or something.
Yeah, we welcome the new year. This is a blessing, man. I appreciate you guys. It's going to a great home. We got some buddies to drive around with.
I know.
See us around
all
Tampa.
black too. Got the whole caravan.
That's a fact.
Man.
We need that V6 for the daily too.
Which one is Camaro?
The Camaro, man. Don't talk about the V6, bro.
Dude, that gas mileage, that's a great daily.
That's a fact. Now every day you want to drive a V8.
These things are so sweet.
This is awesome, man. It doesn't even feel real.
C6.
The fitment is insane too.
With the forge wrap, I love it.
I know. That forge wrap is so sweet. Is it pretty hard to wrap? Did you do it yourself?
Me and a buddy up in Miami did it. It took us like a week straight.
Really?
Yeah, body work on it was horrendous.
We bring this inside.
We gotta do a little bit of love on it.
It turned out sweet. Doesn't look like the easy, like those rear fenders have a crazy like.
Yeah, no, definitely. That was definitely the harder parts.
Man, that
So
wrap
that's the
is so
outside.
cool.
Show them what you got under the engine, bro. Under the hood, my fault. See what we got under the hood, and then you can hear it too.
That's my color combo, though. The red black, I love that.
Dang. Look at that intake. How long you had this thing for?
A few months, 7 months, I think.
Okay.
Around, yeah.
I see the Corsa intake. You got Corsa exhaust.
Yeah.
You want to let them hear it? Listen to this. Sick, bro. Step on it. Let me hear that.
Okay. Dang! Oh my gosh! Yo,
Yeah,
I was not
sir.
ready for that.
One more.
Oh my gosh!
That's how we living. That's how we living, bro. Have fun. Work hard, play
Oh my
hard.
gosh! Is that your YouTube right there?
Yep. It's getting cam next month, so it's gonna be way louder.
Oh my gosh! Headliner, that's the one thing that's done with the remote.
Okay.
So it's pretty cool. I think I have it. Let's see, right in here. So headlight and the ambient lighting automatically just turn on as soon as you do that.
We made it one. It was a cop car.
You want to hear it? I love it, bro. It's what we do.
Oh my gosh!
Look at the stars in the ceiling too.
I know it's crazy at night. Ambient lighting's a little bit dimmer during the day, but
it's all good, man. You guys did great job on the spacing too.
I appreciate
Everything
it.
is done real
And
nice,
the suede is sweet because, you know, before it was that super hideous
yeah, like whatever
tan
the
and it was all
stock
stained
color
and
is.
stuff. So
This is real cool, man. In the night for the nighttime drives.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a good vibe. So you just press this button?
Yep.
Oof. Not bad. Good stuff, man. Great. It's gonna take some time to get used to, but I drive a truck every day, so.
Oh, true. With the column
we
shifter.
up there's not gonna be a big issue.
Yep.
I'll probably throw something over here for like charging my phone wirelessly or something. Run a wire under or something.
Yeah, you do have that cigarette lighter right there.
Yeah.
Anything else? You got your wheel lock in here, so don't forget that. And then just all the paperwork and stuff, alignment, exhaust, dealer.
Everything on
everything.
point. Yeah.
So
great stuff, man. I love it.
And this is Apple CarPlay as well, so it defaults to this little setup, but then if you...
Oh, yeah,
I disconnected my phone, but yeah, it'll do the CarPlay. So.
Because I was listening to it on the way here.
Yeah. It plays like some Japanese music automatically or something.
Oh no, I was listening to like that lo-fi mix.
Oh, okay.
As you should. It plays the music it comes with. Yeah, I mean, good stuff, man. You want to take it for like a pull on the main street for y'all? Or
Yeah.
We'll drive real quick.
Yeah, let's
it
do
got
it.
a plate on it, right?
Yes, does have
We got Jared.
big
He's
smile.
Still, look at his smile, bro. I love it. Wow. A 5.7 done right is better than a lot of 6.1s that are just crap.
And 5.7s handle more boost.
You hear that? Let's get it.
Yeah, this thing's in good hands.
Well, sir, it's gonna get put to use.
You have any other mods planned for it?
Yeah, we have like a whole list, but we're gonna sit down, bro, and see what we're doing with that. Probably just the air intake first.
Yeah.
Yo, those pops, bro.
The pops I love.
Oh man.
I think this honestly made me want to take the mufflers off the Magnum. Because
You
the Magnum
should,
has a
bro.
little pop tune on it, but it has those Flowmasters, so it
Yeah.
sounds really
I was talking
really
about
tinny.
I was talking about the Flowmasters with Angel, but then this just in person, it's just like never mind, bro. This is saying like this.
What do you have to say to people who think it's a scam?
I mean, we're here, man. We're in Florida.
It took a while for us to get it to you, so you of all
Yeah.
people know that. Like,
Let me
you
tell
were
you-
suspicious at first, I'm sure.
It took some time for the car to get to me. I'm not somebody that's big on the social media stuff till now. I'm gonna start recording the process to keep this car alive, so you guys will see it.
Let's go.
We'll plug my handle afterwards. I made a page for the car.
Nice.
So
Oh,
follow
that's
me.
sweet.
Super simple. Don't copy my shit. Please don't copy my shit. But I'm not big on social media, and for me to just see what's going on, whatever the case may be is, and just not be skeptical towards it was something that got me anxious, because I'm like, well, are these people real, are they not? But then I was like, you know what, bro? When I was talking to everybody, they were like, it is what it is. You bought the tickets and you get the car. If you don't get the car, then
yeah.
But we're here.
So cool. When we get some, when we get back, we got to get some pictures, because we got to get you up on the photo wall in the shop and stuff.
They don't usually care. Yeah, I wish you could have spanked it the same way I'm gonna spank it, bro. But it is what it is, man. It's in good hands. I'll send you videos. Follow me on IG.
Let's go.
You'll see it on Instagram. I'm around Jacksonville sometimes too at work.
If you're ever up there, just hit us up. Come
I'll
by.
stop by the shop, bro. It's
Yeah.
just, the car is bearable. It's not that bad. The video doesn't do it any justice. In person is insane. We'll definitely have it out in the streets if you're in the Tampa area. You'll see it.
Is this the first car that you entered into, or did you do any before this?
This is the first car I ever entered into. I used to just put you guys on YouTube while I'm stuck in hotels waiting to work the next day when I'm away from my house or whatever the case maybe is. And I said, I'm gonna play, you know, let's have some faith.
So crazy.
So first car, last day, didn't break the bank. You can't complain. Put something in the pot. These people put their blood, sweat, and tears into this stuff, so nothing is free in this world.
Really appreciate it, because, you know, like I said, it's literally only possible thanks to all you guys watching, for chipping in.
Man, I went back in your other videos, and that's what got me to like look up everything else. So I got up to date while your video, started binge watching everything. And now I'm dedicated, bro. Most of the views you're getting is probably from my house, because I've been stuck on my phone watching.
Let's go.
Good times, man. We here.
Man, well, let's get the title signed over.
Let's do it.
What do you say?
I'll back into the house. What do you think?
Gonna scrape a little.
I got space.
You're good.
I don't want to overdo it, you know what I mean?
Nice.
Nice.
Man.
Put it through a patient so I can hear it. Yeah, you like barely touched coming in.
Yeah.
I didn't want to overdo it.
Here you go.
We got all the parts right here too.
All the parts.
Got 26s if you want to do some more.
Yes, sir.
Look at this, man.
Releaser is gonna be me too. How we gonna bless the whip? So I got the title. Title's in hand. We got the car, but we're not done yet. You know we Dominican, bro.
There we go.
Come on, my boy. We jacking
Finishing
that.
touch.
We repping that, bro. Come on, we jacking that every
It
day.
is officially yours now.
Yes,
I love
sir.
that.
Let's do it. Tune in, bro. Everybody put in something into it. We got to make sure Atlantic Beach Customs keeps making these cars for us so we can have a car. It would be cool to have a car in every state.
Every state.
And then we'll do a meet.
Yeah.
We'll all meet
That's what
up.
we've talked about doing.
We're here, man.
First Florida winter.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Let's-
All right, so this is going to wrap it up for today's video. So huge shout out to you for making it this far in the video. Hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you're subscribed and make sure you are staying tuned for some of our other builds. We've got our Dodge Magnum builds back here that we are in the middle of building. This is another one of our current giveaway builds. And we've also got our C6 Corvette build, which is about to begin. So this is another giveaway build. So we got a lot of exciting things coming to the channel. But thank you again, and we will catch you all next time.